Hello and welcome to Dragon and Noria. I know we are earlier than usual. That's because it's the final episode of the campaign, one way or the other. So, we decided to give ourselves a half an hour more to finish the whole thing. Wish them luck, they'll need it. So yeah. Right now, we don't need. Let's go. Alright, so. Tonight, Wednesday, live D&D campaign. Last time you're going to hear this for a while. Like I said, last episode today. After today, we'll probably do my maps for a while. No, well, figure the whole thing out. Second group or not. Alright, so. If you like the Thunderstorm in background, it's Sungut Mixer. If you like the world map, it's Wonder Draft. If you like the town maps, it's Canvas of Kings. And if you like the battle map, it's Dungeon Alchemist. And the new music is it's Monument Studio, their library. All right. Well done. We're ready to start, I think. So, preemptively gonna take a little bit of water. All right. So. Last episode, the party confronted the force guarding a caravan carrying a chalice for the armies of the aberrations. The beginning was explosive, and our heroes were able to break through the enemy line. Staying there while under fire was a different challenge, however. Fortunately, luck was on each of our adventurers' side. They rolled stupidly high. They were able to avoid most of the light show coming from the boulders and resist the mind-tearing psychic scream of the mind flyers. The onslaught managed to injure several party members, but victory was achieved. History occurred as it was written. The city of Bahanor was destroyed, along all of its inhabitants, in a huge flash of light. Victory never tasted so much like defeat. Not to be confused with defeat. But now, the last challenge remains. The hunter got the third trophy. A god will be summoned into the world. Let's see if this group of adventurer can either kill a servant or kill a god. Oh, that's right. Now I remember what I wanted to look for. See, I told you it would come back at an inopportune moment. Oh, come on. Now, just because I'm trying to find it doesn't mean that it's okay to hide it from me. Oh yeah, okay. Good, 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 good. Now I know what I wanted to do to see. All right, so we left last episode, if I remember. You'd been swung into the far future after having witnessed the enemy taking the feather from your inventory. Unsure why it happened so suddenly, because usually you have to fall asleep, but there might be something strange about this one. However, you found yourself in the future. You managed to recover the memory core of the garden of Theag, and now she has advised that you rejoin her because you need to be protected until the dream ends, so you can bring back the memory core to the present. As you're hurrying down those corridors and you feel the... No, we don't need a thunderstorm. And you're feeling the garden shaking from various impact. You don't... It takes a while for you to find your way, go back up. But it's as if you've already walked these corridors once. The memory seems to come in small fragments. Just when you think about, oh, we need to go right or left here, then the memory comes from you coming down the here. Once again, the dream asserting itself over you. But fortunately, this time you know that it's not trying to mask anything. It isn't useful information. As the hull of the ship keeps rumbling, you hear, after a few minutes of going up, always up, you hear Theag's voice through the halls, calling for Ilithane. She says, you hear her say, Ilithane, there is a breach in the path of the adventurers. Can you reach it in time? You hear Ilithane's voice respond. I am in the knowledge quarter right now. I can get there in a few moments. Adventurers, keep moving forward. I will be there momentarily. Now, normally, it would take you almost an hour to walk from where you are to where he is. But the moment he stops talking, the orb illusion opens up, and you see a display of the garden, and you see Ilithane moving on it. He is moving at a speed which you've never seen that, with the exception of on flying ships. He really will be there in moments, a minute at most. As you're moving forward, probably you, Remy, even more so than the others, looking at that speed, you can't help but to think that if you ran past me, he would probably push me off my feet just from the air compression. Damn. And you thought your magic horses were fast. As you're moving up, always up, and the rumbling gets stronger and stronger, and you hear the outside hull twisting, resisting, giving in. There's a moment where you start hearing voices and growls and claw coming from the hallway behind you, from where you want to go. In front of you, everything seems to be calm, but those creatures outside, something inside of you tells you that this is a hard fight just to get one down. There must be hundreds of them coming. So as the dream asks of you, you keep running and running and running. And just as it feels like the enemy is about to catch up, there is this mass of air that just moves and overtakes you and stop just a little bit in front of all of those creatures which had just pulled behind a corner and were maybe 30 feet away from you. It stops and it becomes a blurry mess with one unsettling image in front of you. You see Ilithane's face, roughly at 8 feet high, moving, bobbing, slightly. You can't see his body moving, but you, unfortunately, feel the splashes of blood reaching you. You see, you barely manage to see one of those creatures getting caught and slammed on the ground so far the body liquefies. And you just see his head, Ilthane's head, watching you, telling you, you need to hurry. I can hold the line here for longer than you need. But none of this will matter if you do not survive. Go.
Run.
Probably you, audience, more than the others. You watch him fight. And there's something inside of you that just says, the knights said that those were their enemies during their war. How the heck did they win? Imagine an army of Ilithane on a battlefield. A single one of him would have probably solved all of your problems in the past. All right. What's happening?
Sonic.
Sonic the Hedgehog, huh? Yeah. Can probably move. Well, no, not as fast as Sonic, because we do see him in one episode moving faster than the sound. So, speed of sound. So. But I'm talking about the real cartoon, you know, the one that actually got several seasons. Beginning of the 80s, 90s, I mean. I missed that one. So as you move forward and run through those hallways, you eventually reach a point where you can see the outside. And you see Theag, still arm outstretched, concentrating. And you can hear all of the energy blast outside, firing at everything that moves. As you arrive next to her, you start feeling the dream starts to lose its tangibility. You know that this is, alright, you're about to go back. All you need to do is survive the next minute or so. Then you hear silence outside. The enemies have stopped attacking. You see Theag lower her arm and nub the stump of her other arm. And her head just looks up. You feel something outside. You're not quite there yet. Do you move? What?
You hear Spanish in the background.
Yeah.
Oh, shoot.
The enemy is speaking Spanish. Damn. I was not expecting this to become a comment on illegal immigrants. That's okay. You have freedom of movement right now. Not the spell, the ability, just the ability to move if you so desire. You can't quite see outside, but it is dead silent right now, and Thayag is looking straight up. Do you stay inside of the broken hallway of the garden, or do you move forward?
Well, if the dream's ending, I would move forward.
You would move, or you wouldn't move?
I would.
You would? Fisher?
I'm sticking with audience.
So you move forward, all right. Remy?
I choose not to divide the party.
That'd be a good choice, man. You all move forward, make a few steps, and you look up. Remy, this is the first time that you've ever seen an entity like Thayag feel nervous. As a matter of fact, she doesn't let it show, but your passive insight is high enough to understand that that's what she's feeling, but she really doesn't let it show. Audience, Fisher, Remy, you look up, and there's a brief moment where dread, fear, panic sets in. It feels like your mind is about to try and tear apart the link between your soul and your body. But everything in the sky starts moving. The cloud gathers and moves. You see the tentacles coming out of the cloud, just like watching a squid moving away, using the ink it can produce to cover itself, but it's moving with it. And you just hear Thayag say, "It's here." You see the mass of the god trying to move away, and it burns away in a flash of light. Not just the cloud, the god itself. For a brief moment, there is a flash of light brighter than anything you've ever seen in the sky. It covers everything. It feels like you're going blind for a while. Your mind is screaming out in terror. The flash of light lasts barely a few seconds, and it dies down. And unfortunately, one of you knows exactly what just happened. Audience, This is what your inside tells you. This is what you can feel.
I see. Not a great future.
No. You can barely hear anything. Your mind right now, all of you are starting to scream as hard as it can. It feels like your mind is tearing itself apart. You started to lose 1 hit dice every turn in psychic damage. It is your mind trying to leave, your soul trying to leave your body. Slowly you start feeling yourself getting weaker and weaker as the sound is getting louder and louder inside your mind. Audience, you're right next to Thayag, and you can only hear her say, I've always wondered how it would react. For creation! And she unleashes everything she has. The entire garden starts firing in the sky, but you know this is just her trying to keep sane, trying to feel like it might actually be possible, but you know it's not. As all of your minds are tearing themselves apart, the sky becomes completely clear, but you see no stars, no sun. Whatever is out there in the heavens, it is blocking out the sun completely. So vast, so powerful. Audience, you know, it's not even looking at your world right now. It's just its mere presence that's doing this. You barely registers in its awareness of things. All it knows is that there's power right now here. You try and breathe in for a moment, and suddenly you are all hit with this wave of pressure, of air, that almost pushes you down to the floor. With the exception of Fisher, you immediately realize something awful. You can't breathe. Your bodies are getting colder and colder and colder. And there's nothing you can't do. You can't breathe. The atmosphere has been blown off of your world. And as you start weakening from lack of air, from your mind tearing itself apart, Fisher, you're in just barely better position than your friends because you don't need to breathe. But your soul, your new connected soul, is still trying to disconnect. Audience, you slightly feel less fear than the others simply because you've witnessed this fear before, but never on this level. As your mind is trying to figure out if there's something you can do, suddenly there is a tremor. Unlike anything you've ever felt. You are blown off the ground and you're moving like this in the sky. You're waiting to fall and it doesn't happen. Instead, you start seeing boulders the size of mountain moving off, drifting away. Fortunately, the dream ends before you die of suffocation, before your soul managed to disconnect. But you do realize that right now, the last thing you saw in the future was your world ending at the hands of the end. When your mind settles, when the fear starts leaving your body, even you, audience, it had been a while since you felt fear like this. You can feel the connection to your God reforming. You know that you're on your way back to your normal time. And you're all going back with the awareness of this is how everything will end if you fail in 100 years or so after your failure. The end will remove your world from existence. When you open your eyes, you're in a cloud of purple smoke. You can breathe. The fear is gone. The ringing in your ears is diminishing at a really fast rate. And there's a small being in front of you. Barely 3 feet tall. But on his eyes, you always thought that it might be something he was wearing, or, just the way that people depict him, but no. There is actually a black discoloration around his eyes, going to the side. A small entity, 3 feet tall, with eyes of raccoons. He's wearing purple robes, and he's looking at all of you. You're all lying on the floor, so he can look down at you, but it's probably the only moment he will be able to do this. I am so sorry for this, but it was unavoidable. If I sent you too far in time, eventually it would send you far into the future, and unfortunately, it sent you as far into the future as it could. I know it's a traumatic thing to see. And I'm not just saying this because I'm an avatar of a god. I really do know. First time you called me, it was a bit too early. I couldn't tell you anything. You wouldn't have understood the context. And now I feel like it's a bit late. And there's not a lot of time left. I can facilitate your return to your normal time. You'll wake up. You'll be alright. Unfortunately, I can't send you back in time. So, now you know what's going to happen. But before you go, if you have any questions, now would be the perfect time to ask.
Where is, do you know where the artifacts have been, the 3 artifacts have been taken, where we need to go to still stop this?
Oh, wow. I didn't expect you to ask me something like this. Well, you're aware that when an avatar is made, it doesn't have all of the godly powers. Otherwise, my presence would tear out my own soul. My knowledge is a bit limited. But as I understand it, now they will combine the elements. Each one was necessary for a part of the plan. which I think you have figured out by now. They're trying to pull the god in, breaking the barrier from within so that the god from without can enter. One of the artifacts is there to break the glass. The other one is there to pull. And the third one is there to make sure that the whole ceremony occurs. Where exactly? I'm not sure. I think it's on the same island chain as you. And it's going to be in the next few days. Actually, within the next 48 hours.
All right. Well, we had some idea where it was, but I just wanted to know if you could find the more precise location. But
Well, there are some limits. Gods don't like it when you interfere into their world, and unfortunately, this isn't one of my worlds.
fair enough.
Do you know how we can interrupt?
Well, the prophecy. Just make sure it doesn't happen. Nothing is ever instantaneous in one of those things. There will be a certain amount of time needed to break the glass. There will be a certain amount of time needed to pull the god in. That's why they created a barrier. To give them enough time.
The barrier. Oh, the barrier that's why the gods created the barrier that's keeping this god out?
Oh no, that's what they're trying to break. I know sometimes it's difficult. That's what I meant with the glass. Because from my point of view, it's just like your world is, I don't know if you know what I mean when I say a snow globe. It's one of those things that you can buy in shops. You shake them and there's all of these little snowflakes falling from it. That's similar to that. That's well, at least that's how it looks from my point of view. Your world. This is the glass outside, and there's an illusion of a snow globe that appears in his hand. If you break the glass, then the world, and you see the glass just the world inside is exposed. They are using one of the artifacts to create a barrier around themselves, so that the defenders of your world can't simply interfere. They're expecting you to attack, so I hope you have made a lot of friends. I think you'll be needing them. And of course, my followers will be helping you as best they can, even with the restriction that they've been imposed. Not by me, by their world.
Do you know of any way to get through this barrier other than throwing core at it?
Core is definitely a force of nature, but it is not the answer to everything. No, I don't think you'll have a problem with the barrier. With what you are bringing back
We're just trying to attack the problem at its core.
Remy says. Yes, I haven't encountered a whole lot of people like you, but I was aware of the way you talk. It is kind of funny. In a sad way. I think your god was a bit harsh. But I can't do anything about that. Yeah, like I said, I'm not your god. Sorry, I'm not the god of any species, as a matter of fact. I'm the god of unsung heroes. He looks at you when he says this. I am really sorry, I don't think that there will be a problem finding them. I don't think that there will be a problem getting through the barrier. You are talking about people from your world trying to create a barrier to prevent people from your world to get in. But Thayag isn't from your world, now is she? Listen, I know that you want to have the easy way through, but there isn't a lot I can do for you. You have everything you need. You have the knowledge, you have the equipment, and I believe that with what you just saw, you have the motivation. There's nothing more I can give you.
All right.
I would gladly offer you a sparring session, but I don't think you can afford that time. So,
That will be all right.
all right. Well then. Be brave, my heroes. Remember, you have everything you need. I made sure of it. That is my role in this story. To make sure you have everything you need. Just remember, my followers can't be there to help you for the last moment. You'll understand. Are you ready to go back?
Yes.
I guess so.
All right. Well then. See you in your prayers. And then you wake up. You're in Bahanor. Not Bahanor, Cornethil. Phew, Bahanor. Damn, you'd be dead. Or inside of a crater. You're in Cornethil. As best you can. Something like 15 minutes occurred since you woke up and you saw the third trophy being stolen from you. What do you do?
We have to. All right. No, we have to.
I think we go back to the garden.
Go back to what?
The garden.
Yeah, we gotta go back to the garden. Do what we can, and then try and get to the place and stop the ritual.
Yeah.
5 seconds later, oh my god, it's on fire.
And someone else trying to sell viewers. All right.
Look, it's not the end of a story unless your hometown, it's like, or your like main town isn't on fire.
Well, if you hadn't had such a huge time crunch, I might have included something about the enemy trying to attack the garden directly, but instead you'll have. What's going on? What?
Double check. We have the core. That it actually came with us.
It did. And it looks in better shape than it was. Because just like coming from the past ages things, coming from the future revivifies them. It's even glowing with more strength, more energy. The damage seems to have been repaired from it.
All right, let's get back.
Teleportation, emergency transport,
I think
airship.
probably.
One
I
of
think
them.
this probably warrants the orb.
Sierra's answers, as always. What can I do for you?
We need to get back to the garden and gather everyone. The 3 artifacts have been taken to summon the god that will create the end of this world. We need to get back and get over to it as soon as possible. We have 48 hours.
Also, Theag gave us something to give to Theag.
Interesting. I will make sure that she knows, and she will be there to greet you as soon as you arrive in the garden. I am sure she will have many questions. All right. Prepare for emergency transportation. Your orb starts to glow. Light shines brighter and brighter. As usual, you get a warning that you are about to be transported to the garden from an outside source. You can, if you want, abort the teleportation.
No.
No.
Just in case. I don't know.
That's it, guys. I'm out. Sorry, it's been fun, but
Yeah.
I'm letting you save the world alone. I don't want to play with that. You are sucked into the orb. And just like before, you're moving through this space of stars and silence. Your soul is the only thing that you are aware of. And Fisher, your soul feels stronger than it used to be.
cool.
It feels safer as well. Less worried. As you're moving through all those stars, there is an ominous feeling that follows you. You can't understand it, but your mind translates something all around as being cracks in the skies. But you reach your destination. The orb was green. And you appear in the garden. Your usual place. On the same floor as your quarters. Not quarters. Quarters. Damn. Having difficulty with words today. More than usual, I think. Maybe 5 steps away. Theag is there. Normal. With all of her limbs. Welcome, adventurers. I was told you have a gift for me. From myself. I feel like this warrants a little bit of an explanation.
Yeah. So you know how we've been going to the past in like dreams and stuff?
Yes? You've talked to me about this.
Apparently that caused a kind of slingshot effect, and we've been slung into the future afterwards, and met you kind of after shit went down, right before the world got destroyed. And you figured that you could use some info. So we got this core.
Oh. That is a strange thing to see it from this angle. Very well. I will take it to the command center. I feel
Also,
like
we should have a meeting with everybody real quick.
yes,
'Cause
that's
should
what I
talk
was
about
about to say. I feel like this is probably something we should talk about with a greater number of people. All right, follow me. I'll make sure everyone is there. She starts walking away, and for the first time, you kind of understand what just happens when she turns around and she looks in a direction, and you see a warden arriving. Yeah, of course. She's directly linked into the garden. Well, no, she is the garden. So when she's talking through her intercom, she's actually just using her inside voice. You see just the warden. Of course, of course. Then he goes away. Takes a little bit of time before everyone is gathered, but within the next hour and a half, you find yourself in the command center of the garden. The same room where you see Sira, Theag, Ilithane, a few other members that you don't see as often, like the wizard who performed an operation on you, Fisher. Head of resource, which is a dwarf. Head of the commerce, of the research, a gnome. Well, 2 gnomes actually. Core, and the other members of the 5 are there. Along with your master, Fisher. Your master, Remy. So, well, your teacher. I don't know if it master is it fits, but Gemtish is your teacher. So, and of course, Fisher, if your teacher is there, well, his cousin is there as well. So, Thehag addresses everyone. All right. Well, everyone is gathered here because you are the strongest members inside of this ship. And also, she looks at you, audience, Remy, and Fisher, because you are directly involved into this. Now then, you brought me a core from myself in an alternate version of what might happen. The next few days are going to be peculiar. I wouldn't call it interesting because of the stakes, but the reason why you're all here is going to finally reveal itself. Just like a body responding to a virus, your world has called forth its own defense mechanism. All of you. I think this is why you're all here. Your world knows that its end is coming, and it wants to get there without dying. So, according to what you just gave me, we have up until the ceremony that was supposed to take place in the Arboretum. Some of the adventurers had asked for a little bit of a celebration to commemorate the end of the festive period on your world. I don't know if it's a joke or not, but someone decided to trigger the end of the world on that day. So,
I will say that when we first entered this dream in the future with the Arboretum, that was where it said the end of the garden started taking place. So
yes. Well, here's what's inside of the core. She puts it on the table, and you see Syrah connect what looks like a cable on it, and an image appears. And you see what happened. Celebration was going, and then suddenly something started to pull on the garden. You're inside of you see the inside of the command center where you see Theag order to put everything into the anchor. You can't be allowed to rephase with the world. Unfortunately, that was the mistake which started the downfall. Too much energy was put into the anchor, and when it failed, the ship rematerialized in your world, blind and unprotected. Time needed to pass for the footprint of the garden to start erasing. Unfortunately, because of that, Theag would not raise the barriers around the garden in fear of attracting the attention of the end on your world.
I will say it didn't end up mattering. That's where the final dream ended. In 100 years, if this goes off, he finds this world anyway.
Well, we can devise a plan against this. The memory core tells us that after getting hit, the garden hit the ground. Orders were given to attack the armies which had gathered outside. Fortunately, enough heroes were left to fight the enemies gathering in front. Since my vision cannot extend too far outside of the garden, especially when all of my sensors are blocked, I can't tell you what happened exactly. But I know the sequence of events. The fight took place. The army was defeated. A tremor shook the world. And then the surviving heroes went to the origin of the tremor, and none came back. So, you either need to vanquish the enemy faster, or prepare yourself for whatever was able to kill all of you here.
I'd rather get to the source before. You said that there was an origin of this tremor. Do you know where that's located? I assume that was the source of where perhaps the god was summoned, or something was summoned.
I can't be precise. It's going to be on your island chain, and I know it's going to be barely a few miles away from where the garden will reappear.
So near where the garden crashed.
Can we bring the garden in on our terms ahead of time before they're ready?
Oh, that wouldn't be wise, but yes, for your first question. Now that I know what's going to happen, I can absolutely make sure that their trap ends up being our trap.
Alright. Then I'd say the best thing to do is get the resources where they need to be. Put this as the priority task. Get all the adventurers ready. Make sure that we can clear the way towards whatever it was that was killed us, and make sure we can get there and stop it this time.
Well, now
before
that
it
we know
happens.
that their attack is going to be aimed at the Arboretum, we can evacuate everyone there, but also I can make sure that the barriers around the garden can still provide a measure of protection. So hopefully we won't have to worry about breaches quite so fast.
Mhm.
What you need to think is, who do you want helping you on this? The moment we find ourselves in your world, our ability to transport peoples from your mind will greatly increase. Who do you want to bring into this fight?
Everyone.
I assume that yeah, everyone is the correct answer, but it's also more complicated. I have spent enough time with gods and fate that I know it won't be so simple as to just gather all the strongest adventurers and send them to the spot that's needed to be, and it will work. But I still think we should try and get their help, because I believe they will be able to either buy time or keep the help protect different parts where we can't be. You know, if we were destined to be the ones to go to the source and try and stop this, then that to try and change fate is as dangerous as trying not to do anything at all. But that doesn't mean that they can't still provide assistance.
I mean, destined. In the future that we did see that we failed, not many of us were able to go because we were hit here first.
It's true. I more mean to reaching the actual source of the conflict itself.
Yeah. I don't see why we don't take everybody we can.
Well, I can definitely transport everyone you can to where you want them to be. But I'm sure that you remember the limitations we have. We can't directly interfere into your world, and we follow a strict rule. And she looks up, and you see the emblem of the raccoon mask god where she's looking. We can't be there for you for the last one.
Yeah. I will also say, just above table, because it's been a long time, but you remember this, we also know that from the prophecy, our one of our only chances of success is we know not the other adventurers, but we know that the group of strongest adventurers has to be somewhere else, because that was there in the prophecy from the raccoon god.
Was it?
Yes. It's a very long time ago. It's fine. It was when we were doing. It was in like the second dream.
I don't know.
Something bad, really bad, will happen if the five are the ones taking on.
Mm-hmm. We know it doesn't say anything about bringing anyone else, so we can do that. But we know that those five have to be somewhere else.
Was that when we were originally met with the Avatar? When it was like a pillar or whatever?
I think so, or it was the one that we had on the island when it was showing all the different strands and the people dying. It was either in one of those two. But it was mentioned.
And there's one thing you know. You saving Sarn in the quest to save the town that was about to be destroyed by the avatar of a god who took possession of Sarn made it so that Amiali would most likely survive the coming battle. Yeah. But it does mean that there's something out there that is strong enough to put the five in danger.
Yeah. And we know that the five, or we don't know, but we know from above table that the five can't come with us because there's going to be something else that they have to be dealing with while we deal with this. And it has to be them, because otherwise it will go, because they're the only ones strong enough to deal with that as well.
You are following the path of the god of unknown heroes. They will be the face of the savior, but you will be the saviors.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So, scratch that. Y'all hang out and deal with whatever big shit is going to show up that you're going to have to deal with.
So, in the next 48 hours, you have time to prepare. If there are some people, anything you want me to add to this fight, the garden is basically giving you a total freedom to summon anyone you want, anyone you can remember that you might feel is a good idea to have on the battlefield. You know the enemy is going to have an army.
Mm-hmm.
They're going to be prepared. And someone did say that they will have ships.
Yep. So I will give you the list. that. Okay. So the list basically...
I would like to summon the Dark Magician in attack mode.
just to save some time, let's just give the list. So the list is all of our usual suspects from the garden that have been helping us on the last, 4 or 5 big missions.
Okay.
The ranger, the rogues, the 2 rogues, the wizards, probably our 2. Well, the masters, Tasul. I would say Tasul. The goblin rogue, if he wants to join. I assume he will.
Who are the 5? The 5 is Kor, Amiali, Sarn.
Kor, Amiali, Sarn, Temptress.
I know the last one. You're always having difficulty pronouncing his name.
And the guy who we've literally never talked to, but the white dragon.
Darkahane. He's a summoner.
Darkahane.
Oh. Yeah. Okay.
It actually would be funny if their name was the guy.
Yeah.
The guy.
The guy.
Him. Just him.
Yeah.
He's him. Of outside.
He's the one.
Outside the garden of allies we could summon. Obviously, Zal would be helpful with ships. I know her fleet was damaged, but if we tell her that the end of the world's at stake, she'll probably show up.
Yeah.
Um,
Able
That's
to
where I
do
keep all my stuff.
The world is where she keeps all her stuff.
that.
Kind of
Um,
useful.
Mhm.
All right.
Zala for the ships. Reach out to Azidra and those two. Obviously, we've seen quite good at causing annoyances for armies. I'd actually reach out, I think, in this case, to Ami Allah's sister. I know we've kind of kept her and the gardens dealing separate, but this is big enough that she can deal with working with the garden for a bit.
All right. Antasia.
Antasia. Fuck it. You know what? Let's call in the favor from the Silver Dragon too. This is the end of the campaign. Why not?
Yeah.
Let's bring her.
I mean, he's
Exania.
already a confirmed unsung hero. It tracks.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Let's bring her in with Annie.
Of course.
At least a couple of the Tobys.
Yeah, we'll contact. They can probably send a few Tobys in.
I mean, if we have the time, just gonna. Sorry, I didn't mean to add a new tag to the stream at the very end. It's like, but I guess Rainey's gonna be a feeder as Rainey's gonna be a feeder as he just keeps feeding Toby endlessly.
If we're contacting Toby, might as well contact Jorg too. Hey Jorg, come back for the fight.
See if he's on this plane.
See if he's on this plane.
Okay.
Come back and help
Didn't
out.
get lost in nature again.
Other
Lost in the
allies.
nature shard again.
Other allies we have. You know what? Audience would see if the merchant guilds, any of the other merchant guilds he'd allied with, and his and the guy he made friends with, that one noble, could send anything. He'd pull in all his favors. They might not send a lot because he didn't ever build the relationship too much, but they might send some stuff.
Do we have a vague, other than just this island chain? Do we have a vague idea area-wise? It sounds like we do, because it sounds like it's near where the garden's supposed to show up.
Yeah, we know it's...
What's the nearest city?
It's like a gathering point.
Or just try and reach out to
Well,
whoever's in charge over there.
here's where the whole thing kind of feels weird, because the garden was sitting on top of the side of mountains and hills, and there are only two places.
We reach out to the avatar of the mountain range.
We could. Why not? Might as well contact all of them. Not to forget my rival and her 500 paladins. Probably those guys are useful.
Many are left after
Yeah.
the last one.
More she's trained.
So you gather that there's a strong chance, and this is where you sort of have that moment of, oh yeah, of course, that makes sense, that the garden will reappear near Gros Hill, the first place where you were asked to go 2 years ago to enter the garden the first time.
Makes sense. Oh, you know what? Why don't we? Okay, last one on my list. I think that was everyone from the list I had, except for let's see if any pixies want to help out not ending the world. They could join us. They could probably do something.
The caretaker.
The caretakers. This is technically a world at stake issue, not just an adventuring issue. They might help us out.
Mm-hmm.
Right. That's okay. All right.
I think that's my list. I think that's all of the allies we made.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Does anyone want to add?
Idea to contribute.
Does Remy or Fisher want to add anything to this list?
We could always add a weird tiger for fun.
Oh, there's the guy from the tent. He said he was there at the final battle from the tent at the crossroads. We'll contact him.
Rostrad?
Yeah, Rostrad.
Okay.
We gotta remember to contact Rostrad. He was officially there. Canon.
Self-fulfilling prophecy.
Remy, you might be able to contact your you might be able to contact your guild. You might be able to get some of them.
Well, I already suggested one of them.
True. Oh, also the dwarves. The war dwarves.
The war
The
cleric
battle
dwarfs.
The war cleric dwarves.
Oh, yeah.
They probably would want to be involved in a big battle.
They like fights.
Mm-hmm.
It's like you have to fight if you want to keep fighting.
All right, now I'm actually now I
Okay.
think I got it.
Who's left of the? Is anybody the? On our first grand adventure out as the garden, from the monasteries up there in the mountains.
Yeah. You want to call out to the monks of the monastery?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's more people. I would say audience would reach out to members of his religion, but I think that would just make it more complicated at this point.
Yeah.
I don't think they're quite ready to join.
Especially since for them it only happened 2 days, so there's a good chance that the member of your religion on this island chain might actually be a part of the enemies attacking you.
Yeah, I'd be like, yeah, we're just gonna leave them out of it.
Are my family members stuck in the Misty Isles?
While the garden will be inside of the atmosphere of your world, its power exceeds the ability of the avatar to keep people in. It will make the avatar angry, so it might make things worse for people living in here for a long while, but it is possible.
Yeah. They're dealing with their own stuff over there.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna ask any of the Isle members to come. Unfortunately, the only really strong member over there died, also. So,
All right, that's it.
I think that's it. I don't think we can get. Maybe. No, I don't know. I guess I would ask if the one guy who's allowed to leave the garden could help out a little bit. Maybe just like run injured back and forth and not get involved in the fighting. But besides that, I don't.
Do we have any way of... I guess I could... I'll try to contact with sending the exiled.
Okay. What did you say? Which one? The one that you helped, or the Silver Thread one? Amiali's and Tobiashi's old master. And he was also the one who came in the end to get the other exiled away.
I think I would do both.
I was like both of them. The two exiles we've been friends with.
Mm-hmm.
Or, well, one of them was friends with Toby, who we never really talked to, and then the other we did help. So.
Mm-hmm.
So Toby is friend with one, and you're all friend with the other.
Yeah. And Amiali, so we got that going first too.
I would say there's Colt has the relics they need to bring their god into this world. If successful, the end will come.
You do have to remember, a lot of these people don't know what the end is. Just say the
The
world.
exiled.
The exiled. Just specifically to the exiled. Yes.
Yeah. Specifically to the exiled. Yeah.
Okay.
You got 5 more words if you want.
Did I say Ingrassil?
Oh, you got 3 more words if you want.
Love you, heart.
Yeah.
All right.
Bring help.
Probably more useful than heart.
Send nudes,
Please.
Send nudes.
Send nudes.
All right. Well, as you can imagine,
Without all the things, it's just like smoke.
as you can imagine, not all of those people are actually useful for this, but there are key people that I was looking for to see if you would summon them to this. So, let's hope that in that list of people, you summon the right persons. All right. So,
you know what? Just before we move on, this is why I've taken all the notes. Let me go through my notes.
Okay.
Looking for any other names?
Anything I missed?
I mean,
that's what
I mean, there will be some folks that will be cool, but we can't really get to, like the night we left in the Shadow Realm, or
I mean, I just mentioned all of our typical adventures, and then they're all covered.
Most of the adventures of the garden will be part of this anyway, so.
Yeah. Oh, we could ask the Silver Bard and their friend if they want to join. We didn't mention them. And the wizard we fought with at the monk we fought with at the monastery.
it's a shame there's no direct way to summon Turane without also not losing Ornek.
What do you mean?
True.
I mean, we could ask.
We could ask.
They're two separate entities.
We could ask Ornek. We could say, hey.
Yeah, let's ask Ornek.
Yeah. We could be like, hey, can Turane help out the other people while you're with us?
He would answer, well, yeah, but how are you planning to summon him without using my acorn?
Can you go ask him if there's another way to summon him? Technically, you know what? Technically, we have the nature shard Jorg came from. Is there a way he could use that to summon him? Or they could use that? Since it connects to the nature shard?
You know what?
Hey, Sarn, can you dupe this acorn?
You dupe the Zakar.
Uh,
Well, you see, if you put it in your bag and then walk into this one building and then walk out of it 30 times, and then also teleport
Put this bag in a
to the
bag.
next city.
Oh,
yeah.
the first ship I was on at the very start of the campaign, who had Grim. That's another ship that would come help us. From
Grim.
pretty much 6 years ago. Can call him in too.
Yeah,
him.
of course. All right. So Turane would Olenak would tell you that he doesn't know how to summon Turane using Shard, but the Garden did manage to summon Jorg through the Shard. They can.
Which one of y'all wizards knows Gate?
We got some high level wizards here. They know Gate.
There's a wizard who
you wouldn't. Well, it wouldn't be Gate. I think the closest would be like Plane Shift. So
Yeah.
There's a wizard who thought that it was interesting and slightly a mild diversion to pull you apart and repair what was damaged inside of you. The Garden can manage it.
Yeah, we'll give him a fun project.
Yeah. The only other information I had is how many ships each of the trade companies have, for they had them, but I think I went through all the names. Which was the Western had 31 ships, the Eastern had 87 ships.
Yes.
Those were the only two I got.
Yes, and if you gave them a month, they could gather an additional 110 ships, but
we don't
we
have
don't have a month.
But they can maybe send a few ships.
Yes, most of their army was destroyed during the attack of the Wizard Tower, so their force would be lowered. But yes, they will come. Especially if it involves saving the world.
And then I think that, yeah. Does anyone remember who Raha Na is? No, that's... Wait, never mind. I'm looking through. I didn't write. I think that's... That was the only name I didn't, but I don't...
I don't know how.
No, that might actually be the name of my little dragon. It will be there anyway.
He doesn't have a choice.
No, he's gonna sit this one out.
He doesn't have a choice. So, yeah. No, that's everyone from my notes.
All right. Well,
Once we start playing in random villages we visited, but I'm not going to do that.
Yes. Local militias.
Local militias.
Let's wipe out everything that this island chain can give us. All right. Well, so
go to the king and be like, "Hey, remember that time we started a rebellion against you and then raided your wizard's tower? Forget about that. Can you help us?"
I didn't even mean that. I meant some of the random little villages, like the one with that one construct that we found that we helped save, and like.
Wait, no.
Really all
Hold on, though. That's a great strategy, though. We have somebody send the letters like, "Hey, I heard you were looking for a couple of bitch adventurers that raided your tower." It's like they're over here, and then it's in the behind enemy lines.
Well, remember what I was saying for the wizard tower, and then we realized not to do that? We do only have 2 days, so I don't know how many we could get, but I could follow up on that plan and be like, hey, the world's ending. How many other just adventuring guilds want to send some of their adventurers to help? And whoever we get, we get. We might not get that many because it's only 2 days. But we could maybe get a few more groups.
Yeah.
Oh wow! All right. So, while most of those people
They've signed up to die. They'll come.
Well, most of those people will be called rather last minute because to be able to call everyone, the garden needs to be to be able to teleport everyone. The garden needs to be in your world, so that will have to wait. It'll just be a huge as everyone's there.
No, I don't think those guys are providing crazy amounts. I'm just saying, like, if we literally just to like get a few more bodies in there, that could be the.
Yeah. So far, your best army are the monastery monks and Tobiashis, and your rivals' army. So those are your actual armies. Everyone else is just individuals.
Yeah, and the crews of Zala's ships, I guess, but they'll be more in the air.
They'll be in the air. Yeah. Yeah.
I will reach out to Belrash, my mentor from the Dragonborn capital, who initially taught me how to be a fighter.
Okay.
And see how many... He probably knows a decent amount of... Dragonborns are honorable people.
It's true, Dragonborns would show up.
Well, one thing you would learn by reaching out to your guild, to your... Yeah, it's kind of a guild. It's sort of a man-at-arms organization that he had. You would learn that your old master has passed away. He was very sick the last time you saw him, and he was closing out things in his life. However, his guild did not end with him passing away. So when you reach out, you find yourself contacting your brothers and sisters in arms, those who studied there. And of course, they tell you they will answer the call of one of their own. And they will reach out to their allies.
Good call, Fisher. I got some more troops.
Your call to the exiled takes a little bit of time before they answer. But the exiled say, "It will take us time to reach you, but we will be there." And that's everything he says.
Sounds about right.
All right. So we add to this Fisher, man at arms, and Remy's guild.
Did you add the war clerics?
Yes.
Okay.
Of course. They want to be here.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to war. I mean,
we are going to war.
When you say this, you sort of have that moment where you're talking to them and you start out by saying, "Hey, we need your help. We're going to war, at war with someone trying to destroy the world. Do you want to be there?" And their response is, "You had us at war."
They just cut me off. I'm just like, "So do you want to go to war?" "Yes." "Do you need to know any details?" "No." "Where we gotta be at?" "Okay."
These guys are like the orcs from 40K. They're just like, fight? Fight. Cool.
Fight? Okay. Alright.
And do you reach out to guilds? Did you really try that?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think we have anything to offer.
Oh,
My offer is the world doesn't end.
Yeah.
One-
in future
one-
investment security.
yeah. One guild answers your call. Guess which one? There's only one that will ask for no pay at all. Why? Because being there will give them all the payment they need for the next century. The Bards Guild.
Bards Guild. Yep, that makes sense. Oh, you know what? Another from session 2 of this entire campaign. Let's see what that one random elf bard is up to. Maybe she can come and sing songs. I gave 20 gold to back in session 2.
I think it was session 25, but yeah.
Yeah, basically session 2.
Okay, hold on.
Actually, now I'm thinking about it. Did we already consider?
Did we already do what?
I was just going to ask it because a lot of people were talked about. Did we already consider having a silver dragon blow on something? Just in passing.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, I did say the
Okay,
silver.
just making sure that option wasn't lost.
Yeah.
And you reach out to Pielia. that fell
Hey, you
far.
want to come compete with the best bards of the nation at the greatest battle of this century? That's my sell point.
Sorry, I'm busy that Tuesday. Hair appointment.
So, do you want to participate in the greatest battle of the bands that's going to take place on the hill right next to the fight to save the world?
Yeah. That's the sell point.
Okay. Wow. All right. That's an interesting list. And
The only condition is you're not allowed to sing about our story.
Yeah, we're not there. That's the whole point. We're not going to be at the big battle with everybody. We're going to be
No,
somewhere
I get
else.
that. I'm trying to make a joke. It's like you're not allowed to sing about us at all.
Yeah.
If you sing
We're gonna be
about
like-
us, we're not unsung.
People are going to be like, there was this great battle, and everyone was there, but these 4 adventurers. Anyway.
all right. So, then, my big question is, where are you going to be? Are you going to be at the battle trying to find the hunter so he doesn't complete the ritual? Or are you going to put yourself in reserve in case your army fails? Or that they don't fail, but he still completes the ritual, so you can be there for the tremor at full strength.
I mean, I think we're going to try and find the hunter.
Okay.
I don't think we're going to be part of the battle.
Okay.
Because I think then that makes it too complex. I think our goal is to either find the hunter, which would be ideal before he completes the ritual, or be there for the tremor when he does it.
Okay. So, in the next 48 hours, all of those people are reached one way or the other. Sending messages. You get confirmation from nearly all of them. They're all your friends. They're the people that you've helped. Of course they'll be there. You've all either become good friends with them or saved them. So some of them are paying back a debt. Some are there because you asked it. People like Grimm are there just because you asked them. Antasia, has gotten to know all of you. And of course, she's there. You're her friends. Exaniad and Annie promised you they'd be there, and so they will. Tobiashi and the Tobiashis. That sounds like a band name. That was the sole purpose of him creating this army. Because you learn through him that, yeah, they kind of know what the army will be made of. And it's all of those who aided, voluntarily or not, the hunter. Meaning the people of your religion audience will be there, including also those of the hunter god. And that's the exact reason why Tobiashi created so many Tobiashis over the past few months.
Except hopefully not my high priestess, because maybe we got to her. And that grew, but we'll see.
Well, Jorg said he's going to be there, but, you kind of heard some fear in his voice, so he might try to be there, but who knows. It's difficult to know if the avatar of the mountain range will be there. His answer was weird. Well, as all of his answers ever were. But at least he didn't tell you to fuck off. So maybe he'll be there.
2 days is a little slow for mountain timetables.
Oh, I actually got one more message for God, not for Exaniad to ask. Remember how there was that other dragon courting her? She should ask him to come too.
Oh wow!
Hey, you want to impress me? Come fight in this battle with me.
Well,
maybe I will go on a date with you.
Yeah.
Come to this battle.
That's so weird that you asked that, because if you'd chosen to have a second campaign inside of that world, he was going to be a major NPCs of that campaign.
I'm like, hey, he's courting her. Why don't you ask him?
Of course, your rival will be there.
Mm-hmm.
Saving the world is noble. The caretakers are a bit weird. They say they will help you, but they don't specify how.
That's okay. Actually, I do know audience would ask because he thinks they would be specifically good at this.
Okay.
Do whatever they're doing, but could they help us locate when when the ritual or the tremors start to happen? Because it's the summoning, which would change the specific thing they guard, and they'll know about it before anybody else.
Yes, of course.
That's what he'd actually ask their main role to be, is to let our group specifically know where the ritual is taking place. Once it starts, if we haven't been able to find it yet, because they should know before anyone else, because they'll sense that's their magic. That's what they'll sense shifting.
All right. Yeah, definitely. They can stay focused on that, stay aware of that. That was one of the problems that the garden had the first time. They couldn't pinpoint the tremor exactly. So, all right. Okay. Like I said, most of the people actually answers. The guild have a very limited answer. Like I said, the bards are going to answer because they want to be able to tell songs of this for the next century. But other than that, most of the guilds, they don't take you very seriously. You're not the first person to say, it's the end of the world, come save us. Yeah. What are you really trying to say? Here, we'll give you 100 gold.
Someone asks audience, he's like, do you want to summon the wizards? Audience is like, no.
You know Ranan, the one that's been sending balloons after you? Do you want to send him?
Well, he's on the island. We can't get him anyway. It's more like Atasia's like, do you want me to reach out to any of the other wizards in the guild? It's just immediately like, no, and then like, if you have to.
All right. Isana and Azidra will, of course, be there. For them, it's sort of, yeah, of course. Antasia will be there, of course, like I said. Exaniad, Ani, Tobiashis, Jorg. You think he'll be there, but you're not sure. Your rival, of course, answered. That's why she's there. The exile answered. The cleric answered. The guilds have had a very limited response, but
we got some bards, so that's cool.
Yeah. The merchants
actually
yeah.
Useful. But yes.
Yeah. The well, they'll mostly be useful for buffing your army. So
yes, that's incredibly useful.
The noble, while he is willing to help you, kind of insists on meeting in person and talking about the whole thing. And it's like that moment in the Groundhog Day when the doctor says, we should meet again. Yes. When? Next week.
Nope.
So, you don't think he'll be of much help. He needs too much time to prepare, and he's too willing to talk about a fair exchange of favors.
Mm-hmm.
So, him, it's pretty limited what you get from him. Remy, you got answer from your guild. They have limited resource on the island chain, but of course the resource that are there are at your disposal. Tielia said she'll be there with the other bards. She want to make sure that she doesn't miss anything, or she might find a better vantage point, but she'll be there. The garden tells you that Turon Hay absolutely wants to be there. You saved his world. Not a physical world, but his world and the people he knows and the relationship he has with the other primordials. So, of course, he's going to help you save yours.
Awesome.
And I think that's the entire list.
That is the entire list. I don't think we have the time, unfortunately, for audience to open a portal into his gem and start pulling from the other world his people back into this one to join the forces. Although that would be cool.
Oh, the gem. Yeah, they probably have a whole lot of people. And I'm pretty sure that audience will want to revisit there because technically that world feels more like your home than the one you're in right now because you've lived 1,000 years over there.
Yeah, I'm not going to reconnect.
Yeah,
that would be a future thing where he maybe tries to connect the two worlds, but future issue.
And who knows? Maybe if you recreate the temple of your world, of that little world inside of that world here, it could give you an element of connection. And anyway, that temple feels more like your home than anything else. You spent 900 years in that temple. So, yeah. All right. With all of these preparation, the next 2 days seems to go by like a blur.
Is there anybody at the garden? Are there enough people at the garden that would be willing to slap that arcane smiting dagger enchantment on this mall in the next 2 days?
2 days. Damn, you're asking a lot. How much money can you pour into that?
Not enough.
Yeah, no, I think that's not possible in the time you have. Remy will have to be the holder of the smiting dagger. Sorry.
I will say we can buy potions, though.
Yeah.
So if there are
Yes, you
potions-
absolutely have time to buy any potion that you want.
So any potions we want to. I've re-upped. Well, I should get one more of those too. I should re-get my potions of superior. Just a couple more heals. Boop. I got that. Okay.
Alright, so the next 2 days just fly by like a blur. It's difficult figuring out what's happening. Everyone seems to be thrilled, scared, worried. Most of the adventurers are actually going to be there, which is kind of weird. But hey, that's going to be then it's going to feel like a bit like when you Tobiashi asked for help. There's only a handful of them that are missing. Some of them have been missing for quite a while because they teleported out in a red orb and they haven't been heard since. Uder, a halfling warlock, he teleported out in
I don't
red
think the
orb.
audience knows who. I don't think the audience knows who that is. That's okay.
So Uder, Zeal, and Pliamet. Uder is the warlock. Zeal is a tiefling cleric, and Pliamet is a Pliamet is the human that once licked Fisher's shoulder when he was smelling like candies. Those
And that
three.
may have been our only interaction with that party the whole campaign.
They've teleported out on the red orb and they haven't been heard since, so hopefully they'll be back here in time one day. Otherwise, almost everyone in the garden is going to be there. Who's not going to be there? Demis and Lucen are still injured, so they might not participate in this. Hictron, he's a half-elf monk. You've never talked to him. He's not in the garden presently. Tusul's going to be there. Hunagan is also not going to be there. He's still settling the problem that him and Jorg went to fix. So that's about it. So those 5-6 people are the only ones not showing up. Everyone else in the garden is. So you have a garden army strong of nearly 40 people. 40 of the strongest adventurers this land can produce. And one who is going to be against you. When the 2-day ends, and there's supposed to be the celebration inside of the Arboretum, the garden is actually very silent on that day. You are brought to the command center, along with most of the leaders of these of the different groups inside of the garden. On time, when the celebration would have been supposed to be at its strongest. An alarm starts to ring in the command center. And Sira warns Theag that something is pulling on the garden. Pulling hard. Theag gives the order to resist, but only to make it look like it's demanding a lot. Not enough for the garden to be blind when it's reappeared. Not enough for the garden to not be able to raise its barrier once it rephases with the world. And so the entire garden starts shaking, trembling. You hear various people in the comm talking about arcane things which probably only Fisher understands reasonably well. Something about arcane forces pulling, gravity starting to split apart. The seam of the universe seems to be tearing apart. Suddenly, the entire garden feels like it's falling for a brief moment, but only a brief moment, like when you reach the end of the trajectory in an elevator that's going just a little bit too fast. You have that moment of that hits your stomach. It makes you feel for only half a second like you want to throw up. But the garden stops moving. And immediately, you hear Theag give the order. Raise the barriers. I want to know exactly what is out there. Recalculate the footprint. You have one person in there. What? Recalculate the footprint? Theag answers. We were on the limit of detection. Now we are inside the world, under the protection of 4 gods. Recalculate the footprint. Yes, ma'am. After maybe another 10 seconds, a light goes off, and you hear Sira saying, energy is gathering outside. Something is targeting us. Fine, let's see who is trying to attack us. Theag says, you see on a huge plane of glass, which for you is a monitor. You see this large device that looks a bit like, you want to say, a hybrid between a ram and a ballista in its shape. It's aiming up toward where the garden is, and it fires multiple times. Fortunately, the barriers of the garden have been raised, and when it hits the garden barely moves. You just feel a slight you hear Gnome in this place say, the enemy weapon is starting to recharge for another attack. The barriers are holding. Ma'am? You see Theag looking at the monitor and says, well, now we know what book was missing from the library. That is a celestial ram. Fortunately, whatever deity they used to feed that thing was missing a little bit of oomph, which is why we're still here. You hear Sira says, the call has been sent to all of the people that all of the adventurers have asked for help. The footprint has been recalculated, Theag. I think we can manage more than we thought we could. Theag. Ah, perfect. Now then, she looks at everything on the monitor. She looks at you, audience. Core is there. Amiali is there. The Nirsa is there. Bertrand and Sierraf are there. Right. So, with the new footprint, we have good news and we have bad news. The good news is they're not going to penetrate this barrier very quickly. The bad news is they can last longer than we can with this barrier. So, those are your tasks. Either find a way to stop the attack by killing the head, destroy the celestial ram, or destroy their barrier generator. If any of those happen, we have the necessary resource to outlast and restore order. My weapon capability will only be at 25%. I can't fire everything. Otherwise, there is a risk. Good luck. Choose your target and be safe. Immediately you have around the table Core looking at this. Then he looks at you, audience, says, well, this is your mess. What's your target? What do you want us to do?
Nothing has... I guess what I'd want them to do is deal with...
On the monitor, you see a very large army. And you see ships in the background arriving. You see this huge device, which for you, Sam, looks like a rather large, I would call it a railgun appearance. And there is this huge model, this huge building that looks like it's creating the barrier. If the barrier falls, if the celestial ram falls, or if you find a hunter and kill the leader, the garden says it can survive the battle.
Yep. I would look at them and I'd be like, do what only your party can do. Take out the celestial ram.
Right then. I'm so glad I did not make a mistake on that one. I was sure you were going to send the strongest against the celestial ram. All right.
No, I was going to send us against the celestial ram.
No.
Yes, obviously they're supposed to go deal with the biggest, largest thing that gets them the most glory. That's what the prophecy said.
All right. The others look at you and says, well, who's heading the attack against... The Nirsa says, well, who's heading the attack against the army and who's heading the attack against their barrier generator?
I will say we'll send our army against their army, and we'll send some of the ships and the dragons, if they're here, against their shield generator to attack it from above.
Okay. Well then. Be careful, everyone. Everyone leaves this place, and in a matter of minutes, you see on the monitors a whole lot of people teleporting on the ground. The attack starts immediately as everyone starts rushing for their target. While all of this is happening and you're watching the monitor carefully, Would one of you care to make a perception roll?
Yes, would one of you care to make a perception roll, guys?
Excuse me a moment. It's like I don't see Fisher like reaching his hand for that one. I don't want to make assumptions here.
Mine's not bad.
It's a 28.
And because you're inside of the command center of the garden, I will allow you to roll with advantage.
Oh, okay.
You have access
a little better.
Okay.
30.
All right. You have access to a whole slew of monitor of analyzing equipment. And you're looking at all of this. You're looking at the fight. Hey, Turon Hayes there. Oh, geez, he seems to be having quite a time attacking the armies. In the air, you see the ships, the enemy ships arriving, and then you see your ships arriving, and they start engaging one another in the air. There's quite an aerial battle that starts overhead. The garden starts firing on any ships, trying to get too close to them. While it's not as impressive as in the past, because they're only using a quarter of all of their full armament capabilities, it's still impressive, the amount of firepower this ship can muster. Remy, throughout all of this, you look at the monitors, you look at the power level fluctuating, you look at all of these things pointing in different directions, and eventually you look at this one over there. There's a person completely separated from the action. He seems to be praying.
Does he seem to be praying with any particular symbols on their person, or?
With a 30 perception, yeah, you can probably see it. Or rather, you can try and see it as it keeps shifting and changing, and every time you try and name it, it escapes your mind. It makes you sick just to look at it.
Okay,
that's not the guy.
That's not
the face.
It's like, wrong guy. Let's move on. Wait a minute.
Just like in Chrono Trigger. And so
he's ugly.
In your minds, Fisher and audience, you get like a loud siren red alert.
All right. I'll look over at Remy. I'll be like, "Did you notice? Do you know where we need to go?"
Like points at a monitor.
I'll look at it.
He's pointing at it, so it's not difficult to see. You see a person alone from everything, praying, with an emblem of a god painted on him that you can't name.
Is it the hunter we've met before? Or different?
It looks like him.
Alright. I'll say, well, we literally have a visual location, so let's teleport down to there.
Oh, yeah, I should probably take a picture of the battlefield, although it's a simple battlefield. Wanted to give you as much space. Oh, the grid shows underneath it. Okay, that's annoying, but that's okay.
Alright. Yep. Alright, I'll say, you guys ready? Got everything we need?
Are you ready to face your destiny?
And then...
Well, I already blocked Destiny on my phone. Really clean.
And I will state, we have summoned Ornak, so we have him.
Okay.
There. Terry's out.
Terry is in his machine?
Yep. And you know what? Fuck it. They won't do much, but we'll have Magna as well, because why not? Magna could be there for the final fight also.
Oh, cool. Yeah, it's been a while. I was wondering if she would ever be called again.
Yeah.
Greater Magna?
Of course.
And yeah, then I will teleport all of us down to where the guy is. And I will roll the D100, but I don't think it'll be hard since we have a visual. This would be really awkward if I rolled the nat 1 right now.
It's like, and so the campaign ends. Where did the unsung heroes go? Yeah. Not even they know.
We are okay. It is an 84. That's actually a high roll. So.
All right.
I just thought that would be a hilarious ending. Like, what an anticlimax.
I just teleport us to a different realm. Oops.
Damn it. Oh well, guys. Hope you fare well. That's the whole reason why the DM created a quest that you never took that took place in the beginning of the travel to another realm, just in case you all fail this. That way I had a plan for a second campaign.
Before we head down, I will use this spell scroll of see invisibility that I've had forever on myself.
Yeah, you have a chance there to prevent a god from being summoned, or if you fail, you got a hunter to kill and then a god to kill. Do you want to take the break now or later?
Let's take it now.
All right. There's a snowy field, so why don't we go with a wintry team?
Then I will also hand Remy a scroll of locate object in case it's down there. If there's a chance you can nick the feather back off him.
You got it.
All right. So I imagine that you use that the moment you teleport to know if the feather is there?
It's locate object is concentration for 10 minutes. So.
Oh, okay. So you use it before you teleport. And you, Okay.
Yeah, there's no reason not to.
All right. So, see you back in 15 minutes. Bye. And we're back. All right. We don't need strong winter right now. We need combat music. Yeah. Maybe this one? Oh no, it's not long enough. All right, this one. Okay. Oop. There we go. All right. So, you have it on you. The locate object. He does seem to have it on himself. The feather. Remy, it's the first thing that you get because you have object detection up. You arrive and bing immediately in your mind.
Raimi communicates that across the link trademark.
It is the link. Now you owe me 5 cents every time you say it. So,
Well,
right.
Cough it up.
Well, they can always also send 5 bits. That'll works as well. You want to say the word, you gotta pay the fee. Alright. Initiative then. I imagine that you don't want to start talking to him endlessly. You just want to kill him before everything gets done. So, initiative.
Remember that folks have gift of alacrity.
Yep.
Gift.
Where's my... Yes. No, actually, by the way, I want to roll a persuasion for him to really reconsider his actions.
I see. I understand.
Like, have you thought about not doing that?
Have we thought about not? Can we just stop, actually?
Are you interested in
Have you
joining
thought
my
about
religion?
being a good guy?
Yeah, are you interested in joining my religion?
Have you heard of the dragons? Oh no, that's right. I'm not that religion again.
D8. D8 for gift, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay, that's
I got a total of 22.
I didn't actually roll that great for initiative. I only got a 15, but it's okay.
Alright. Audience rolled a 15. Fisher rolled a
22.
22. Remy rolled a
Total of 25.
Almanac rolled a 10. Terry rolled a 15. And the enemy rolls.
Oh, do we have a... Sure, I can find that. Oh, it's on Twitch. I can also see the map on Twitch. There we go.
Yes.
Although I keep getting ads. It's okay.
Ah, that's annoying. Do you want us to wait 45 seconds?
No, we're good.
I don't get a cent from those ads, but they keep rolling them. Alright. Now, is that true? I think I got 10 cents from ads in the past 6 months.
Oh, that's big. Big money right there.
Yeah. I'm missing a few subscriber though. Audience, are you not afraid that you're gonna die anymore?
No, I am. But
Not enough to pay? Ah.
but I lost. I lost my income, so I didn't stop.
Well, that's my income, so why? Alright.
There we go.
Yay! Someone's scared of dying. Thank you.
Fisher got us covered for this fight. I've covered us for a lot of fights. Fisher got us covered for this one.
Yeah. Alright. So, 59th month. Cool. Alright. Well, with these initiatives, I guess that Remy is the first one to go.
Alright.
Well, that always feels super great.
No, you were just waiting for this. You know, oh, if only I could go first.
Sorry, I rolled a 4 on my dice.
Oh, sorry. The other last prep thing.
Yeah.
Via Terranad, Death Ward on Terry.
All right.
Death Ward on Terry.
And of course, Orunak has the Aura Vitality up.
Yeah, I guess if we're doing prep stuff, audience pops a potion.
Okay. Which one?
Potion of speed.
Speed. Nice. Okay. How long does it last in
10 rounds.
10 rounds? Okay. All right.
Comes back to a little powder on his nose.
I mean, oh, audience, did you roll Magna's initiative?
Oh,
Pretty sure you're
Yes.
not fighting on her.
yes, that is true. I will roll Magnus Initiative. She got a +5 to that. I guess she also gets the gift, technically, I think.
I don't know. Should I bum rush or just like set up for the rest of the fight?
Magna gets an 18.
Oh, damn. Okay. All right. Well, you decide.
I think I'll be cautious for the time being because I don't know what he's going to do. However, I'm not going to stand where I'm at right now. That's one thing I'm not going to do.
If you move away and stay within 30 feet, you'll still get benefits from my aura if he targets you. I don't know. I don't know how much you'd care about my aura.
I mean, your aura is magnificent. I'm gonna say Raimi is gonna move to M15. He'll take his action to drink a potion of invulnerability.
Okay. Okay.
I wish I had more to do with the bonus action there. But
Well, the things that you see on the battlefield are small bushes. So technically, while you're on your way to M15, you pass behind the bush. So, but it is a ranger. Rangers do have very high passive perception. So,
I'm gonna say wait, actually, is that a rock at the L16?
oh, hold on. I can always check in more details.
It looks like they're all bushes. I don't see any rock.
That's a bush.
Okay,
That's a bush.
it just
that's
look-
a bush.
It's always based on my vision, so
Yeah.
your mileage may
I'm
vary.
gonna say the rock.
Yeah, no, it's just that MN 6 and 8 is a very dense bush. But everything else is bushes of, varying size and.
Okay, I just didn't really know what was there at L16, 17.
No, that's a small, very dense bush. I zoomed in very close, and
Okay.
when the map is 5 times this size, it's apparent that it's a bush.
I think I just won't attempt to hide. I won't attempt to hide for now.
Okay.
So that'll just be my turn.
Okay. In that case, we go to Fisher with 22.
I will, from my satchel, as a bonus action, pop a potion of speed that audience gave me. And then I will does he seem to have acknowledged our presence?
What is your passive insight?
Insight 11. I guess
Difficult
is he
to say.
still like praying, or is he standing up looking at us?
He's standing with his front of his body toward you, but he's not directly looking at you. He's more looking at maybe 30 feet in front of him.
And then with my see invisibility, do I see anything else going on right now?
I'd say yes and no. It does feel like there are several strands of something tied to him. They sort of reach out and they, as if tentacles made out of smoke, had reached out to him and grappled him in many different directions. Because of the difference in color, it feels like it's a bit in the ether realm that these are coming from. But other than that, no. And it doesn't seem to be grabbing him in any way which would suggest it's giving him anything more. It's just that there's a hand, you could call it, on his shoulder, reaching out from somewhere else.
All right, I'm going to move up to M9. Still within 30 feet of audience.
Oop, that's 10. Sorry. 9.
And then I am going to kind of throw this out there, see if it does anything. I'm going to cast Dispel Magic on him.
Okay.
See if there's anything going on.
Roll a dice for me. D20. As if you were successfully dispelling something.
Okay. 4 is 17.
Okay. It has been taken into consideration.
All right. And then I kind of want to run all the way up to him, but audience is going slow, so
He's going the same time as Terry, 15.
15. Yeah, I feel like this guy's going to go before that, and I like audience's aura. It's very helpful.
I like audience aura.
Nice big safety bubble. It would only be one attack. I will, with my hasted action, dodge.
Okay. Which means it goes to 18 with Magna.
Cool. Magna's not gonna do too much. Magna's just gonna move up to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Magna's just gonna move up to M5. That's it. That's all Magna's doing.
Oh, M5. Okay. Interesting. Okay.
Actually,
Yes.
I'm sorry, Magna, if there was supposed to be a trap for us that you're about to trigger. Magna's gonna move up the rest of the way to him. That's gonna cover for if there were any landmines there that were supposed to get one of us if we tried to run up to him. Or a spell sitting in front of him. I apologize, Magna.
Alright, so her upper right corner, on which square does it end?
She's gonna move actually right. She's gonna move up to F10 right behind him.
Oh, F10. Okay. Behind him.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
This answers, was there any traps laid in the ground in front of him before?
No, nothing triggers as she walks past him. Probably more like run, but
That is her action, though.
okay.
She's just standing there.
Then it is his turn. He smiles and he charges Fisher. Magna can
Let's
get an
go!
attack. Magna can
Magna
get an
gets
attack.
the opportunity attack! It's big, guys! Does Magna hit on a... This is like... what's that? She gets plus... 7? 25 to hit.
She does hit on a 25.
Let's go, Magna!
She caused damage.
D6 plus...
First blood.
First blood to the cat. D6 plus 5. Max damage too. 11 damage from Magna.
Ooh.
She's cooked. She's cooking.
Damn, it has been a while, you know, when you summon her, you go, ugh, and then she gets some action. Blood on the claws. Oh.
I think we should stop in this fight now. Right, like literally right now, while Magna's the highest DPS of this combat.
You said blood.
This is how the campaign ends.
We found out this guy was just a civilian the whole time.
Yeah,
he
he's-
just dies.
Yeah, he's just a total bitch.
Alright. He attacks Fisher. He attacks Fisher twice.
Disadvantage because I dodged.
Oh, yeah, that's nice. That's really nice. So it's normal attack because he had advantage. Good.
Sounds about right.
Oh, I guess this didn't come up in the previous fight, but for your reference, Draken, you can't roll advantage against me.
Okay.
Because the big rogue thing.
Yeah, at level 18, it's like I gave basically as long as I'm not
No,
incapacitated.
That's okay. I rolled advantage with you? Against you?
No, he's saying.
Oh no,
as
I'm
a-
just
Okay.
letting you know now.
Okay.
Since it didn't come up in the last
Now,
combat.
now.
Okay, good. I was starting to figure out when did I roll advantage against him on next fight. Okay.
Just for this.
Okay, so in that case, it's this and this. So the first attack is a 33, and the second attack is a 24.
First will hit. The second will miss.
Okay. He looks at you and smiles when he strikes. He looks... From up close, it's even worse. He looks...
No, you said 33?
33, yes.
Yes.
Haste potion gives me +2. So my haste is actually 29 right now.
So you could
I
shield
will
it
cast
if you want.
shield.
You cast shield. Okay.
And bring my AC up to 34.
Okay. As you approach and you recognize he's going to hit you, you cast shield, and the first attack misses. The second attack scrapes on the shield. It doesn't change what I was about to say. He looks at you with a smile. He looks confident, relaxed. Unsettlingly sure of what he's doing. Alright, the next one is Terry and Audience at the same time. Well, probably Audience first because I think he has better dexterity.
Yes. Audience is going to move up 30 feet. He's going to position himself at K12.
What?
And I am going to hit him.
You said you move up 30 feet. How can you reach
he-
K12?
He used the
Sorry.
haste potion. So
Oh,
he has double.
I also have 60 flight, but it doesn't. Either way.
Okay. So
Either way.
K, you said K12.
12. Not one more. Did I say? Oh, I meant K11. My bad.
K11. All right.
I was like, yeah, I'm not. I don't have that range.
All right. Go ahead.
All right. That is going to be a. That's probably. Well, actually, I know that's going to hit. I know his AC is 25. First one hits with a 19 plus 16, so over 30. And the second one might not. It's only a 22 to hit.
It is not enough.
All right. Oh, I am hasted. I get a third attack.
Go ahead.
Third one is a 26, though. So third one will hit.
26 is enough. 25 was enough,
So-
so 26 is enough.
Yeah, 2 attacks. So two of the attacks hit.
Yep.
Let's roll the damage. Boop. We are gonna pop some Divine Smites on this. 15 plus 15 plus 28 is 38. 43 on the first attack. And second attack misses, and third attack is 15 plus.
Okay.
$29, so 39, 44. So 87 damage in total.
Okay. Well, you know, you didn't break any of your records, so it's not excessively impressive. But... All right. Both hit connects. They seem to be doing the damage they're supposed to be doing. But he's still excessively confident.
Okay. He's not bloodied yet, I assume.
No.
Yep. I would be surprised. And then do I? Oh, I guess I should check. If he's not immune to charm, he does have to make a DC 15 save as I walk forward. I don't know if he's immune to charm, but
no, but he does have a very high save. All right.
Yeah.
So it's
wisdom.
I imagine a 25 is enough.
Yes, it's a 15, and then I actually need him to make one more save.
Okay.
Which is a DC, and this will just be for only this round because then he won't have to make it again. It is, what is my save DC? Sorry. DC 19.
Okay.
Wisdom saving throw, and that's that he cannot do any more evil acts if he fails this. Because my aura is technically on.
Yeah, no, that's okay. He rolls a 30.
Okay, cool. He doesn't have to make that save again. Actually, either of those saves again. That was just round 1, so he had to make those. Alright, that's my turn.
Alright. You know, hunters are wisdom characters, so the wisdom save is one of their strong points.
It's true.
Alright. Fisher, Taranad's turn. What do you want him to do? Terry, sorry, turn.
I think Terry should go for his tried and true psychic lance.
Psychic lance, alright.
Oh, I should mention on my turn 2, if there were spells on him, they would be trying to be dispelled by my sword if you want to make me to have those rolls.
Yeah, sure,
them,
make
if
the
there are
rolls.
no spells. Okay. I hit him twice, so first one's a 17. Second one's actually really high. Second one's a 24.
Nice. So essentially, anything that's not an artifact.
Yeah, anything that's not an artifact.
Spells.
It's the second highest roll I could make. It was a 19 on the die. So yeah, anything I'm not getting a nat 20 on is dispelled.
Oh, that's too bad. It would have been funnier if it had happened later. Okay. No problem. It feels like there's a layer of illusion that dispelled on him. But
illusion, okay.
It doesn't change anything. You know that tactic. It's a tactic that's very often used to hide how injured someone is. So now you have visual confirmation that he's not bleeding because the illusion dropped.
Okay.
That's why I say it would have been funnier later, but okay. Okay, intelligence save. And Terry's save is 22. 22. Oh. Oh. Interesting. Okay. He failed his save. 22 is actually the maximum he can roll on an intelligence save, so he didn't roll a natural 20. Oh, but he got because of an ability, he does get advantage. Who knows? Maybe he'll roll a natural 20.
I also would be surprised if he does, but maybe he doesn't.
Sorry?
Oh, I just said I'd be surprised if he has 0 legendary resistances, but maybe I'm wrong.
Who knows? Alright, so he failed that, which means he takes 76. 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright, that's 15, 24. Alright. Oh, with that psychic lance. Terry looks at him and you see this beam and then he just goes and he gets hit. And his mind seems to just go ugh, and starts bleeding from his nose.
Wait, so you're saying he's below half, or that's just the flavor text? Sorry, just which one?
He's abundantly bleeding from his nose.
Okay, so he is below half.
And from his ears. Does that help?
Yes. Yes. Okay.
All right. Does Terry move?
I think Terry's gonna move. Yeah. But over to like 11 to be back close enough to audience, but not.
Okay. All right. Well, then it's Onak. No one's injured.
Oranak, you said he just started bleeding?
Yes.
You're gonna get a very weird request from audience.
Okay.
He's gonna ask Oranak to heal the guy, heal his wounds so blood stops coming from him.
He has a moment and okay.
I need you to stop his bleeding now. It's important.
Okay. Healing word, because he's not in range physically to reach him. He can at least give the
2d6.
2d6. So that's 9. And he sort of had the moment of how strong that you wanted me to heal him.
I need you to stop the bleeding.
Basically, because he's not in range, he's asking you how powerful of a
And all what audience is telling him as a healer,
healing word
message is I need him to stop the healing. So anything that gets him back above half.
Okay. He'll go for level 3 healing word. So 3d4. 1, 2, 3. Oh. There you go. Same color. 15. Alright. It does heal him to the point where his bleeding stops. So he basically just canceled all of the damage that Terry did.
Yes. And then I'm gonna look at. Well, nope. I actually already used my 6 seconds of talking. Hopefully.
Well, that's Argonac, and he's the last one, so it goes back to the top of the initiative with Remy. Remy, you just witnessed that weird thing.
Yeah, so then I am going to go up and with the aid of the locate object spell, I am going to steal the feather from off his person.
Okay.
I will let you know that I cannot roll lower than a 32.
And he is also incapacitated right now.
Yes. I think that unless you rolled 2 natural 1s in a row, I can consider that you took the feather.
The only ones have other numbers next to them, so...
Okay. You have the glowing feather from the past.
On audience reaction, because this guy's incapacitated right now, correct?
Yes.
And I know he goes, but I know Fisher goes before me. For audience's reaction, he is gonna hand Fisher his rope.
I have.
Yes, but I have the magic rope. I don't know if it's better.
I have a magic spell.
You have a magic spell? Okay. That's fine. Whatever. You know what? I'm still doing it.
Okay.
I said I'm doing
Cool.
it. I'm doing it. You have a rope. You also have a rope now.
Okay. So, yeah, that was Remy, and then Remy, you want to do something else?
Well, let's see here. Then, yes, that would have had to have been my action. So, I think I'm just going to, just in case, dash over to G15. Literally dash with a bonus action.
Okay.
And specifically,
Wait, no.
I will say, I think I would probably need to use my action to do the other thing I wanted to do. So that's all I can really do for now on that.
Okay. So then we go down to Fisher.
All right.
Someone just threw a rope at you.
Yeah. First, I'm going to use my non-hasted action to cast. Strangers are spellcasters. Bind Wizard.
Okay.
So that's a strength saving throw.
Does incapacitated give you disadvantage? I actually don't know.
I don't think so.
No matter. I rolled just in case, and I got 11 and 11, so doesn't matter. Advantage, disadvantage, it's the same thing.
He is for 1 minute, he does get a save at the end of each of his turns, but he is restrained, bound by chains, bolted to the ground, gagged, and blinded.
And incapacitated because of Terry's spell.
Yeah. But that ends at the end of his turn. And then I will use my hasted action to, with the rope audience gave me, time up.
Another one.
With
We're doing
my
all the
still got my sea invisibility going. Am I any of those wisps that were connecting to him? Did one of them follow the feather that Raimi took, or they're all still connected to him? Okay. Yeah. And then, you want me to make some sort of check for that, or
for the record, it's an intelligence sleight of hand check.
Right. Yeah.
To tie someone up.
Okay.
Well, they tie any knot, but
that was really bad.
You got lucky.
I am going to not use that on this.
Fair enough.
So you kind of tie him, and then you look at this, and it's sort of...
I just wrap the ropes around his arms.
So, just so you're aware, as I imagine, Terranad is probably doing the exact same thing, but you're getting 2 mental judgments.
Wow, that was impressive. I mean, I've seen sausages better wrapped than this. Okay.
And then that is going to be my turn. Telepathically, I will tell Terry to delve into his mind.
For what?
How the ritual's supposed to go.
Okay. Well, his mind is completely butter. Yeah, okay. Magna gets a turn, and then it's the enemy, and then it's Terry.
Magna is gonna go up, and she's gonna roll a grapple check on this guy to add another.
She essentially sits on him.
Yeah, that's her athletics. No, it's not too bad for Magna. That's an 18.
Doesn't
he does have disadvantage on that for being restrained.
Yeah.
Alright, I was gonna look if incapacitated gives you disadvantage on anything, but yeah, he's restrained.
Well, he's also chained and bolted. I think at this point she just...
Yeah.
Alright, so he would have rolled a 19 without the disadvantage, but with the disadvantage, he rolled a 7.
Alright. Well, now he also has a giant snow leopard grappling him.
His mind has been jarred. He is magically bound. He is kind of tied, and he has a huge snow cat sitting on him. All right. Well, he gets a save to try and wake his mind.
The incapacitation automatically ends. That's only for 1 turn.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, no, okay, yeah, you're right. I have it in front of me right now. And it's
just a flat change.
But
He's
it's
still
at
bound.
the end of
it's
his turn.
on Terry's turn that it ends. Yeah.
Okay,
sorry.
yeah.
Okay, well, in that case, he's still... And so Terry's turn comes, and... Alright. So...
Great audience. But I'll let Terry go first in this case. he can, since we're chunked.
I think he's before you anyway. I think he's at 18.
No, we were both at 15. Me and Terry were both at 15.
Yeah. So technically, audience, you go half a second before Terry, so...
Sure, I can make the check I'm trying to make before Terry does. Okay. Audience will say out loud, I'm pretty sure this guy is the sacrifice. And that's why I tried to stop the bleeding. I'm trying to figure out how to make him not the sacrifice. And then I'm gonna roll a... Insight. Religion.
Insight if you want to see if he has a clue. Religion if you want to dive into your knowledge of religious ritual to see how this might end.
Yeah, audience knows that he's not good at religion, so I'll do the insight and have someone else do the religion.
Okay.
There's basically what I'm saying is I don't think I ever passed the religion. Alright, but the insight's a lot better. That's a 25.
25. Unfortunately, right now, his mind is jello, so he's just looking at you going...
Yeah, insight I'm not looking into his mind. Insight is more, does he kind of... I'm trying to insight check, basically, does he know what's going on in his... Like, with the... I'll give you a specific thing audience is checking. We saw that the illusion spell dropped around him.
Mm-hmm.
Audience will insight check that he was trying to hide how hurt he was because of the fact that he's trying to basically get us to kill him.
Like, basically leaning more on the inside a situation.
Inside a situation than his actual mind. Yeah.
Okay. Because right now, because... Yeah, I know, okay. Yeah, I was saying this before because right now, as he's incapacitated because his mind has been reduced to jello,
no, it's
his
fine.
body doesn't give any signs.
Yeah, I gave you too general a thing, that's why I'm giving a more specific thing now.
Okay.
I'm inciting specifically
He did appear extremely confident. Maybe a bit reckless, waiting for you all there alone. You've seen it happen several times before. Someone using illusion to hide how injured they are.
I also know... The one other thing I would say that audience knows too is all the enemies that have followed this god specifically that we fought in the past, basically after they have died, have turned into some monstrous version. And he's wondering if this is kind of the final piece of that, because of what he's seen throughout the entire time dealing with this god over the campaign.
Alright. Alright. Well, there definitely is a pattern. They always seem to start feeling very confident. They always are infused with enormous power. Injury does seem to trigger them in some way. Although it usually happens faster than this. But in some, it was at the end. The very first one that you got, you did so much damage to it that it exploded, trying to become more. The others became more as they were injured. And he was trying to hide his appearance, but not in a way that is easily seen. Nothing in his body changed. You just felt like something dropped, an illusion dropped. You have enough to deduce that he might be trying to do a ritual, and it involves either forcing you to do something or him sacrificing himself for the glory of the whole thing.
Yeah.
Difficult to say which one it is.
Okay. Well, that's why we have him bound. And then that's audience, and then we go to Terry.
Terry. Terry dives into his mind as he starts to come out of it. The hunter. Alright. Terry shares with the group that his surface thought keeps repeating, "Help me one more time. Please help me one more time. I can't do this alone. Please help me one more time." And when Terry uses the spell to completely drudge up what's behind this, he's having difficulty figuring out what it is. There's something blurring the whole thing, but he can share with all of you that he's feeling an incredibly powerful guilt at thinking about asking you for help the way he is right now. He feels as if he's about to fail simply because he's thinking about needing your help one last time.
Okay. Does he save against the magic, Fisher's magic, or no? At the end of his turn.
At the end of his turn, the guy does get it's strength again.
It is a strength save again, yes. And I believe because he is restrained, he has disadvantage on it.
Restrained is disadvantage on dexterity saves.
Just dexterity. Okay, never mind.
All right, so that means it gives him a 19 on his save.
One away. It's 20.
Okay.
So he's still restrained.
Hold on. He has advantage because of an ability. Didn't roll high. All right. So we got Ovenak. Ovenak looks very confused right now.
What spells does Oranak have? Does he have Greater Resto or Remove Curse or any of that?
So he does have Greater Restoration. He has Lesser and Greater Restoration. He has Regenerate and Heal.
What does Greater Restoration remove again?
Bigger things.
It does a number of things. It can remove a level of exhaustion. It can remove petrified and charmed.
Yeah, I don't think this guy's petrified. Obviously, this guy's not petrified. I don't think this guy's charmed.
It's like it can get rid of stat reductions and HP reductions due to abilities.
Okay, imbue creature you touch with positive energy, undoing debilitating effect. You can reduce the target exhaustion, and one effect is that charm or petrify, curse, including attunement to cursed object, reduction of ability scores, and reduction of total hit point.
And then it also, it's like, it's named in a bunch of other stuff.
Effects.
Yeah, and saying that a greater
say.
restoration can cancel this spell and this spell.
Do
and
we
this spell.
want to have him try using a Great Restore, or do we not think that does anything here?
If
You might-
these objects were cursed, maybe. But I don't believe that these trophies are cursed objects.
So my fear, I'll say this, my fear is that even though we have the feather now, because I'm specifically reading the thing here. Basically
The prophecy.
The prophecy, yeah. And my fear is that only then can the blood of the sacrifice be accepted.
If he already did the thing he needed to do with
that
it.
He needed to do with it, so even if like we destroy the feather here, it might not matter. Like he might still be considered the sacrifice unless we remove whatever that effect was.
Damn! If only you had someone that had a higher religion.
Yeah, we do not. Yo, where's our original cleric at from session?
Actually, Tobiyashi was the one with the highest religion roll.
Well, yeah. That's true. But we also technically had a cleric in the party for like.
Well, you see, she's currently at her monastery enjoying a
nice bowl of
spicy bowl of porridge.
Bowl of porridge. Yep.
It's like it's one that she only consumes like during New Year's time. Although
yeah.
only one.
Anyway, I don't know what else. I think we have Ordak at least try. Like we should cover our bases at least.
Yeah.
Okay. Greater restoration it is. Onak uses a spell. It doesn't seem to have changed. He's looking at... Well, the way he's oriented, he can only look at Fisher. So he's looking at Fisher. No, he's still blinded because of the spell. So he's orienting his head toward Fisher. And you see his intention is to try and break the bonds.
He's a wriggling.
Yeah.
Well, you actually can't be wriggling yet because he didn't break the spell.
No.
But
But he's wiggling, you know, he's...
Against that.
So, we go back to the top of the initiative with Remy.
oh, that is interesting.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, honestly, this is a bit sticky. And not in the fun way.
Interesting.
I am going to go with... So I'm just thinking, if there's anything I haven't used yet.
I need to read something, actually.
Can you cast detect magic as an action, or only as a ritual?
No, I only have it as a ritual.
Yeah. I also don't have it prepared right now. So want to know what these wispy strings are.
I mean, I could always just use my action to figure that out myself.
Yeah.
It sounds like
You
an
can
Arcana thing.
Yeah.
Make a roll.
Your lantern lets you see through
Like,
stuff, right?
it's like my lantern lets me see things that make sounds. But sometimes it also do some other weird things. I'll consider that for my bonus action, just in case something comes up. But for now, that's gonna be a 29 on an Arcana.
Okay. So with Fisher sharing his vision with all of you, and you trying to figure out if you've seen this in a book somewhere, it's not a lot to go on, but from the description, you might be able to surmise that something is reaching out to him. It's as if something already has one hand into him and is waiting for something to just grab and pull.
Raimi is going to put forth the image of a terrible actor on stage and the hook slowly reaching toward them.
I don't think we have anything to cut. There's like no spell that cuts a divine presence.
Audie's just walking around him in a circle, waving his sword around.
Yeah, even my sword, I don't think my sword cuts a divine presence. I don't know if I have a spell that stops a divine presence. I don't think I do.
Although, you know what? Just for
Dispel good.
I do have something I want to try in my turn, just in case, because we've never checked this. And that's if this is some kind of infection or disease they place in people, like in their blood, which technically my lay on hands would heal.
Uh-huh.
Although, hey, you know what? Since we're trying things anyway, I don't know what the world looks like right now in this current situation. Well, I know what part of it looks like. I can use my bonus action to jump to the ethereal plane. Just to see if anything's going on.
That is true. We haven't checked the ethereal plane yet.
Alright. First of all, Fisher, how long does your spell last?
See invisibility?
No.
No, my spell lasts a minute.
A minute. Alright. So, if this is something that you'd like to know, you have...
If he ever saves, I can also silvery barb.
Then use it, because I was going to tell you how long you have until something happens.
I'll use... Basically, I'll use it until the minute's up.
Then the minute's up, because it was at 8th turn that he managed to break free.
Okay, so we have what each of us has. Certain amount more
you have
actions
you were on the second turn when he was tied to this, and he would have managed on turn 7, but Fisher silvery barbs it. On turn 8 he will need to silvery barb it again, and then it will be until the spell ends. So you have 8 turns. Minus 2 spell slot for silver barb.
Alright, let's continue this in somewhere more comfortable if we're going to do this like this. And I also want to see the effect of this. What if we take him into my storage and take him to a different plane of existence? So he isn't tied to our plane anymore.
Mm-hmm. I don't...
Did you say this out loud?
Yes, I'm saying yes, I am. I'm not just going to do it.
Okay.
It's a suggestion.
Terry says, I can make him a box.
That's the other thing I was thinking. when audience says that out loud, what does Terry see the... What reaction does Terry get from the hunter via detect thoughts?
When I say take him to a different plane.
Yeah.
Well, Terry suggests that he can create a demi-plane. We can literally shove him into a fold of space.
Yeah. I want to know, because Terry's still rooting around this dude's head. I want to know this dude's mental reaction to hearing audience talk about taking him to another plane.
Because he's no longer incapacitated, his mind has become a lot stronger now, and it's more difficult. The surface thought of him is simply trying to get out of there and attack you.
But he doesn't have any surface thoughts. He doesn't have any surface reaction to audience.
He is a very disciplined mind. His mind right now is completely and utterly wrapped around the idea of breaking the bonds and attacking you.
The only thing about the demi-plane, which I think is worse than my space, is we can go in there with him into our space.
We can go into it.
The demi-plane remains connected to the world for 1 hour. After that, the door is shut, and the only way you can re-access the demi-plane is either by being able to teleport to another plane or recasting demi-plane.
Okay, so it would stick him in a different plane. My other thing about taking him to another plane is even if we mess up and this god is summoned, it means this god might not be summoned in our world. He might be summoned in a different plane, which would be kind of funny. But it might save it.
Also, a god might be able to reach a demi-plane easier than this world.
Because it's not shielded. Yeah.
Yeah. So if we put him in a demi-plane, he might be able to manual override.
That is the risk. There's definitely a high risk that the god gets in, but there's also then the chance that the god isn't in our world and is in a different plane that he's now stuck in.
Well, so you can't close the door. The door lasts for an hour with them.
Yes, that's true. With my object, that's not true.
Yeah.
But he'll run out of oxygen in 10 minutes.
Yeah. And then he'll die, and then...
Yes, but I'm saying if he dies in a different plane... That might be okay.
You've been debating this for more than 1 minute. I kind of need an answer.
I will say that if you do want an auto-close, you can always just dispel the demi-plane, because if the spell ends, then the door closes.
Yeah.
That is true. Alright, we gotta give an answer. What are we doing?
Let's do that. Throw him in Terry's demi-plane and dispel it.
And dispel it? Okay. That's what we're doing.
Alright.
Or what... One last time, though, let's have Terry try and delve deep.
Since we had 2 actions, I'm also using the lay on hands first.
To cure any disease.
Yep, cure any disease. So if there's some disease in his blood or something like some kind of infection, like from the like something like the eggs that are being implanted in him, then they die.
Either that, or he just has a really bad case of syphilis.
Well, I mean, sure, it cures him of any other disease as well. It cures him of any other disease.
I also want Raimi to relieve him of all of his
stuff.
Here, yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah, no, like I can take a few actions to destroy his unshaped holy symbol.
Well, I don't want him going in there when he gets released from my bonds and is free to move around. I don't want him.
Yeah, no, trust me, that was going to be the next thing I was going to do. It's like,
So our final
we're on the
list,
same wavelength.
DM, is we are healing this guy, then stripping him, then sticking him in a demi-plane and dispelling it.
To lock him in a demi-plane.
To lock him in a demi-plane. Those are the series of actions that are taking place.
Yeah.
All right.
Fuck it, I'll give you one religion check in there just to see if I nat 20 it.
Okay.
I didn't. Okay. Move on.
What did you roll?
I rolled a 13 minus 1 for 12.
12.
That's why I said I got a nat 20 to probably beat whatever the DC is.
All I can say is that with a 12, the only information that you have in return is all ritual have an amount of time during which they can be done.
Yep. Alright. We're still doing those course of actions.
All
if
right.
he does the ritual, he's doing it in a demi-plane.
Then in that case, because we're still in initiative, technically, when does... Okay, on Fisher's turn, the spell breaks, which means Fisher is at 22, meaning... Because he is bolted to the ground, meaning that he needs to be shoved inside of there.
Yeah.
Fisher is at 22, and the only one between Fisher and him is Magna. So it's Magna responsibility to shove the guy inside of there while you close the door behind her.
I can...
I will say that's actually not the worst. Magna has like a +7 athletics check.
I was going to say, because I can drop concentration at any point.
Yeah.
Can I drop it before audience's turn?
If you do not wait until the last moment, yes.
Yeah.
In fact, I would even go a step further, just to really nail things down. If you could drop it on either mine or audience's turn, I could also maybe try to tie him up. But
well, you go before. I'm thinking audience is the first to go after him.
Yeah. She's saying to drop it on audience turn so all of us get an action before he gets to do.
Terry says he can give you advantage.
But audience also has to dispel the thing, because it's probably the easiest for me to dispel the thing, because I just hit it with my sword.
I mean, I can also cast it. I just need to roll well enough.
That's true.
Demiplane is a 8th level spell, so
yeah.
But I would get 2 attempts at it with, actually 3 attempts at it with 3 attacks.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you can shove him in and then try and finish
and then
it.
get 2 attacks. That is true. That's fine. I can go for it.
All right. If you want to shove him in. Terry says he can give you advantage by using telekinesis at the same time as you're trying to shove him in.
All right. Sure. Let's do that. All right. Audience is gonna try and shove this guy in.
All right.
To the demi-plane.
Terry used telekinesis to...
And you know what? It's a good thing he gave me telekinesis, because that was a 2. And then that was a nat 20 for 33.
So, you rolled natural 20, which gives you what?
33.
33.
For athletics.
He also rolled a natural 20, but his maximum is 24. So you beat him. Thanks to Terry.
Thanks to him being shoved by telekinesis. And then I'm going to make 2 rolls to try and dispel this. I got to beat an 18.
Alright, go ahead. Natural 20 versus natural 20. That's one that I haven't had in a while.
Alright. That's not gonna do it. Second attack. All right, Fisher. I hope you can dispel it. I hope you beat the. I hope you beat it. I did not beat an 18.
Damn. All right. Well, then,
I got my nat 20. I got my nat 20 for you guys, but
this means it's Remy and then Fisher. So, Remy, do you have the ability to dispel that door?
It's like, well, I did, due to gaining an ability recently, swap out one of my arcane, blade spells. It's like, and I actually did pick Dispel Magic just in case weird shit happened. So I do have an attempt.
Okay, go ahead.
And that's probably better than trying to tie him up.
yeah. Well, he's already in the demi-plane, so.
Yeah. And that is a 23.
Remy casts the spell. And it's high enough because, of course, Terry is not going to try and counterspell you or anything like this. So, it's my magic. Don't do this.
I made that.
That's mine.
Top 10 anime portrayals. Terry's been working for the guy the whole time.
The secret hunter.
Alright. The door closes. Your enemy is without weapons. Without symbols to cast spells.
Without the feather. So I've seen at least one object.
I also stole his credit card information.
Number.
Well, for your information, Remy, you couldn't take out the half plate because that takes a whole lot of time to remove, but you were able to take a quiver of Elona, a longsword. Just like you, he had weapons modified, so a longsword +3 of warning, and a long bow of repeated action. That one is a bit different. It has charges, 5 charges, and when you spend a charge, it repeats the last attack that just happened. And he had a hat of disguise.
Nice.
Okay, that's probably the illusion from before.
Yeah. And the door closes. And I will say this, honestly. In 25 years of being a dungeon master, almost 30 now, no one has ever read the end of any of my prophecies. No one has ever read the entire thing. You are my first group ever to prevent the occurrence of the last fight, even though I gave them all the solution every single time. I am not kidding. I have had groups witness the end of the world because they did not read the last 2 sentences of a prophecy.
Yep. It didn't occur to me until we were fighting him. But then I was like, wait a second.
And then I went back, and then you also dropped the whole thing of, oh, he has an illusion on him. And I was like, wait. This just doesn't... And also, you didn't use a legendary resistance. I'm like, there's no shot. No shot this guy doesn't use a legendary resistance.
He really was the sacrifice.
Yeah.
If you had killed him, there would have been a shockwave throughout the entire world. And Fortunately, because of all the people you had gathered, you would have been warned where he would have arrived. And the exiled would have given you the solution on how you can kill him. The only problem would have been to actually kill that god, because gods are not supposed to be there. But he was wounded and exhausted, and because of that, for a brief moment, he was mortal. But it would have been a hard fight, because he only had one legendary action: to absorb any ability you use against him. Meaning, you use your multiple attack, he learns to use multiple attack. You use Divine Smite, he starts using Divine Smites. And on and on and on. The worse you hit him, the more powerful he gets. Because he was shapeshifted, he would keep his shape, you would drop it, he would revert to his godly entity. If you weren't hit, if you didn't become incapacitated by the fact that he reverted to his godly capacities, because I've been telling you ever since we all started that it blows your mind and nearly crushes your mind to see this emblem. Now you would see the god itself. So if you manage to resist the effect of him reverting, that was your only window to do damage. Then he would absorb, become stronger, and gotta keep going until you kill his shape. Or you find a way to interrupt the ritual. By removing all of his weapons, you prevented me from making a roll for him to kill himself. That's why he couldn't manage it without weapons, without you. He just couldn't bring himself to killing himself.
That's why I tossed you the rope fisher, was because it's like I knew that was probably the action he takes if we thinks we figured it out. If he breaks your spell, which is why I wanted to tie him up.
And you have no idea just how last second you managed this, because if the turn had started again with him starting to bleed, it would have been too late.
That's why. Yep. That's why I went. I was like, Ornak, stop this guy's bleeding. Whatever you have to do.
Also,
the condition was
I
the
think
moment.
Officially,
Yep.
by the way, I think officially, the number one item that we ever received in this entire campaign was the dimensional storage.
It's true. It's true. The dimensional storage.
Like right up to the very end.
It's true.
The dimensional storage would have worked.
Dimensional stuff.
Yeah, the dimensional storage would have worked, but you would have to take everything out of the storage, which you could have used to kill himself.
Yeah.
He could have tripped.
Oh no, it's just like, I mean, like maybe not the dimensional storage, like itself, but really just like any access we've ever had to like an alternative storage area. Just like that's what has always been to our benefit.
And it was a bonus event, if you remember. So it would
because, like, if you guys remember, like we also used the dimensional storage to lock up core during that one counter.
No, the dimensional storage was our goat.
All right. With this prevented, you come home to the garden knowing that your actions actually saved the world. The entire world. The fight went well, though there were many injured. Kor tried to stop the celestial ram from firing by placing himself in front of it to save Amiali, who had been knocked to the ground during the fight. He was able to deflect 2 of the 3 shots, but the third one went through. If you hadn't saved Sarn, Kor and Amiali would have died during this fight. But Sarn took them back to safety. And so because of that, both of them survived this fight. The dragon that you called made it possible to attack the generator. Because Kor was taken out, the celestial ram could not be destroyed. But the generator was destroyed by those attacking it, aided by Exaniad and Ani. And without the generator, the garden obliterated within a few turns the celestial ram and could start attacking the army on the floor, turning the tide of the battle quickly in favor of everything. People will talk about this fight for decades because you called in bards which sang all the way through the fight this epic song that gave them all courage. Because you managed to do what you did, the tremor did not destabilize the fight. And many who should have been injured or even killed survived. Among those people are Azidra and Isalna, who would have died, but did not. Your rival and the Tobiashis were the main heroes of the war against all of the combined armies of everyone you didn't kill since the beginning. And the enemies, there were, of course, the hunters, those of your religion audience who hadn't heard that the god had left them. But there were also several guilds that you messed with, and several wizards who wanted a piece of the action. Fortunately, you had wizards of your own, and Antasia was able to pulverize their effort, because she could see it all happen before it happened.
It's true. It's good. That was actually my plan all along, was to vilify the wizards of the world. So that was audience true end goal. I haven't mentioned it. Okay.
All in all, while there were many injured, no one amongst the hero died. And that's because you prevented a god from reappearing in this world, which would have immediately infused with energy the armies attacking. Because without knowing it, your followers, audience, were receiving their powers from him. And now he is stuck outside of the protective barrier, visible by the end. But your world is not. So the image from the future might actually means that he dies and your world stay hidden.
shit. Good shit, gentlemen.
When you go back
I've never
to the
been
garden,
known to be a gentleman.
Of course, when you go back to the garden, there is a great celebration. The fight went well. The injured are going to survive. Cooldown, however, audience, comes and tells you that his sister, told him to give you something, which, right until the day you die, you probably feel is the most painful thing you've ever experienced. Suddenly, you fall to the ground on your knees, hurting, your mind screaming, almost pulling itself apart, as if someone was crying in the distance as well. And then you realize that you're on your knees panting on the floor, with your testicle hurting so much, because she promised you that his brother would kick your nuts for everything you didn't tell her would happen, and he does fulfill that promise, except he used every single fiber of weird magic this warlock has when he does it.
I just goes, yep. You know what? I deserve that. It's okay.
Wow, I can't believe they all kicked you in the dick.
The sacrifices we make.
The sacrifices we make for the good of the guys.
Who needs a penis?
When all of the adventurers wake up and eventually you are called to the calm, Ilithane, Thayag, Syrah, everyone you know from there, welcomes you in and waits for all of your stories. Of course, when you say what you did, few leaders kind of get jealous. Some look at you and find you more impressive than you were before, including Temptress. There was a moment where she looks at you and says, I didn't know you could use your brain like this, audience.
Oh, it's true. I did have to think about a different solution than just hit it as hard as I can. It was tough for me. Audience will say in kind of a joking tone. That has some truth behind it.
In his corner, Kor looks at you, kind of with a, damn, I wish I would have been there, but also, nice job. He doesn't say it out loud. You can just read it in his expression. He turns toward Thayag and says, So? Now that this pressure is gone, you going back home? She looks at it, all of you, and says, Well, not immediately. I mean, now that we know why we ended up here, now we can study your world a little bit more. Kor follows by, What about that night? Does it change something if you go back now or later? I mean, all the time traveling and stuff. Aren't you going back to the future? Thayag.
Us?
No,
Oh,
he's
no,
talking at Thayag.
Yeah, it was not us.
Thayag smiles for a bit. No, it does not make a difference. Then, yes, we will be going back, but not now. Core looks at all of you to see if you have any reaction suggesting that you didn't figure out that they were literally not just from a world more advanced, but really from the future. And he's got a pretty high insight, so.
Audience looks like he, as a character, did not figure it out at all. He goes, wait, so we're all part of the Time Knights.
You sort of have a reaction from Core, like, what the... No, I don't want to be part of your boys band.
Well, you're not... Well, Core, if you're part of the garden, it's unavoidable. And I'll kind of put my hand on his shoulder.
So, you really didn't figure it out before?
No, of course not. It's me we're talking about.
I thought it was obvious when she said that we didn't have to worry about the end. That's because that whole thing has already been resolved where she's from.
No.
Yeah, no, I didn't.
Adi just gives another play. No.
Damn. I thought you were sharper than that. Never mind.
Maybe just minor illusions. A page in a very interesting play about a time-traveling, multi-dimensional alien species. It's like, we're describing
Physician?
time as wibbly, wobbly, timey-wimey stuff.
They tend to have invisible spaceships that are weirdly bigger on the inside. And sentient.
The garden stays in your world for another 10 years. Studying, learning more, everything it can. It goes back between the folds of reality. But the idea of what it represents, the garden holding a group of adventurers that helps people, endures, because even after they're gone, those of you who stays decides to create a guild called the Garden, located near Graz Hill, whose vocation is to help people through quests they receive. Remy, your guild successfully managed to implant itself in this island chain. You visit the town that you help make their headquarters several times. The construct that you left there, everyone keeps saying that one of those winter, he just seems to have completely awakened. No more moments of confusion. He just became coherent all the time. He was like a child, but an actual one. Not this robotic, unsure of things. No, like a normal child running around, feeling wonderful things, wondering what this is, why this is, how. People thought that he was broken, but no, it's how children do. Why? You know that it's because of Fisher. Because Fisher created a permanent bond between the creation of those souls and their body.
And then he's like, well, shit, now I'm experiencing pain for the first time. Fuck you.
I'd go check in on him every once in a while.
Then you share in the information that I'm telling Remy right now. It all became different the moment it happened. Gained a personality of his own, decided to help the village, protected it, and so involuntarily also became a member of Remy's guild. Fisher, you wanted, if I'm not mistaken, you rolled to see how things would unfold with the Northern Isles and the fact that your god awoke. Things go kind of well. It takes a while, but you eventually learned that they did manage to found a town for themselves, a town of sentient machines. Well, the citizens of the island take a lot of time to eventually get accustomed to all of you and this new nation that can live among the undead without fear of being infected, and so thrive in this island. One thing that you did not expect is how your legend spreads everywhere. People start dreaming about what you did. And there is a point where people ask when you enter a town, usually another machine, just looking at you and say, "You're that machine. You're him from my dreams." It's an honor seeing you. We owe you so much.
Sure, always handles it super awkwardly.
Luckily, they can't sing, so we're good.
Although you do not become part of the mainstream culture, we could call it, because your god is a minor god. For anyone who studies religion, especially the religion of your people, your name becomes unavoidable. And among those people, you are, for several hundred years, the greatest hero they've ever had. But because your people are so scattered, you never become a sang hero. Only to those who take the time to learn. Audience, things are difficult with your village. And you can never truly go back. People never accept you, with the exception of a few. People who knew you, like your father. But they usually meet up with you when you travel nearby to Cornethil or something like this. But inside of your village, you're never quite welcome during your lifespan. But on the day that you die certain that your actions will have taken root. Your people will one day forget about this God, and they will live a happy life. For those of you who visit the Northern Isles, the Misty Isles, you also learn that things, while they are shaky in the beginning, go well with Sachet. It takes maybe a week before she reaches out to you, audience, wondering where you went. Why did you disappear like this in the middle of the night?
Audience would tell her that some things people need to do alone, and he would apologize, and he'd say that this was, they had had a destiny and had to leave to fulfill it. This was hers, and we would have only gotten in the way.
She understands, but at least she says she does. But you will always feel like she would have liked it better if you could have been there. Something in her might feel that it was a more complete victory if you could have spent more time, especially in the beginning. Because over time, being a paladin of a god of redemption, you eventually do gain free access to the Northern Isles. You manage to wash your soul of enough of what you did that the avatar lets you through and lets you leave. And so you eventually have free access, and you do not need to wait for her to call you so you can speak to her. You can actually visit her.
I'd like to think that,
yeah,
just a small flavor, I like to think that on the first time Audien watches his soul, he comes back with a large number of books from Cahornathil's great library, and he does give it to the Kenku wizard to try and make amends for all of our differences over the years.
They're all children's stories where the bad guy's an evil wizard.
No, it does, he does not try to make a pointed dig at the guy. He's actually trying to make amends.
Oh no, there are plenty of fairy tales where, like, the main antagonist bitch.
Well, that gesture softened things up quite rapidly. Very touched in the beginning, and then you start being able to walk more freely without fear of receiving a rubber ball or leather ball in your face. Sachet does tell you one day that she hasn't seen him make a new ball launching machine in a while. And although it takes a little bit of time, because there's quite a lot of them running in the atmosphere, after a few years, you once again can start walking everywhere without fearing of being hit by a flying ball. And just in time, according to what the dice just told me, because the next generation of balls he was trying to make was balls which would tattoo a message on you when they hit. Suchet doesn't tell you that on the first time, but eventually she does tell you that you did that right at the perfect time, because it was not flattering when he was trying to make the ball right.
She was able to also talk him down from just having scalpels, like constantly seeking your testicles.
No, he remains on balls.
He's the ball guy.
Kinkus, man. It's just don't have the imaginations.
He's never seen one say something about this or heard anyone say something about this, so it didn't happen. Remy. One day, probably a few weeks after all of this happened, while your group is still together, probably somewhere outside, taking advantage of the fact that no one's hunting you right now, you do get visited by the raccoon avatar. And while all of you are there, and there's a brief moment of hello, hello, nice job, thank you, he approaches you, Remy, and says, little one. And, he says, no, little one. Because you're 2 feet taller than he is. I've talked with someone. I can't make it permanent, but if there was ever something you wanted to express to your friend, and your nose, for the next 5 minutes, Remy can actually talk of his own voice and say what he wants.
Just like blinks at that for a moment. Wait, you mean I can... That's my voice?
It is the first time.
My voice?
Yeah. It actually is. For the first time in Remy's life, he's hearing his own voice. That is not a burp or a something like that.
Holy shit. This is not nearly enough time.
I'm sorry. It's all I could give you. It took a bit of convincing to your god.
I mean, probably among other things he would try to do during this time period. It's like, but I think he would at least try to say individually. It's like, audience, even though we didn't necessarily start on the right path together, I do like where it ended.
I do as well, my friend.
Man, I wish you weren't straight.
Also, he'll look at him and be like, it took me a few years, but I think I did figure that out.
Placing this realization a few months after the entire campaign.
No, it was before. I guess it wasn't. I guess after a year. It took me a year because it was like a year into.
Yeah. Like, turns to Fisher. I actually really do appreciate that we were able to connect early on when we were walking together, because otherwise it was rough.
Yeah. As difficult as those conversations were.
Like, you think it's difficult.
I was on my end too. That's not just You make it
Fisher,
hard.
5 minutes. 5 minutes, buddy.
Hey, if we learned anything from those talks, it's that we don't communicate quickly.
Oh, speaking of awkward communications, Terranad, could you maybe give Fisher a little bit of a break now?
From inside of you, Fisher,
I know
you
I
hear.
can't. I know you can't respond back, but
From inside of you, Fisher, you hear. Well, I'll be. He actually thought about talking to me. All right. Maybe he's not as brainless as I thought.
He conceded that you're smarter than he thought you were.
And that's big for him.
That's a big win.
I'm going to pretend a few folks are there. Because I would be hoping that he would at least be able to talk to Oranak at least and say,
Yeah, okay.
thank you for so much for being my voice for when I didn't have one.
No problem. I keep having birds in my head so many times. Felt like it was normal to give at least one the ability to talk to others.
And for what it's worth, maybe I wasn't the first, but I hope you know that I did always respect you as a person.
Well, thank you. I'm not a person, I'm an elemental, but I understand what you're meant to say. Thank you.
Dorg.
Takes the orb. Jorg, fuck off.
No, he'll actually say, despite how incredibly incompetent you are in being able to express yourself in a way to a Kenku that is respecting of their whole situation, I forgive you. I don't like you, though, but I forgive you.
And to your husband? We got 2 minutes. Come on, let's go. Let's do a quickie. I want to know how I sound when I'm doing this.
And Tobiyashi, because I'm glad you brought that up. Because he's going to turn to him and say, Tobiyashi, would you like to be my lawfully wedded husband? Because he can actually say it in his own words.
Well, since he is the one who called you husband and kept on saying it after, I'm gonna say that he says yes.
Great. I hope we're going to have plenty of slimy sex later.
And Remy has recorded that for his future. Let's have some slimy sex later.
All right, Remy,
Then he turns to the
left. I'm to buffer anything you want for the future.
He does get out a few phrases for himself, but while he still has time, he is going to say one thing to the whole group. I know I don't have many years left compared to the rest of you, but adventuring with all of you was worth several lifetimes of adventures. I hope wherever we all end up, that we would hang out like we used to here on this plane. I love you guys.
Love you too, Remy.
Love you too, bud.
And that feels like the perfect moment for the 5 minutes to expire. All right. Well, course, after a few decades, you all attend to Remy's funeral because he doesn't have a lot of time. A few more decades later, Fisher, you unfortunately have to attend the funeral of Audience because time doesn't stop for him. Within 100 years, only those who are gnomes, dwarves, and elves, and other machines are still alive. Kor is still there, but he's immortal, so...
Just like, thanks.
They're still there.
Eventually, if you calm yourself enough, you'll have plenty of time to go back to your family and come and go as you please. You're the only one who has no time limit, because as eventually you end up learning is, so long as someone is willing to re-energize the enchantment inside of you, you can live forever. If, however, you decide to one day stop, then you will have about 1,000 years to live from the moment of your last tune-up, we could say, to the moment where your enchantment will start failing. So it is entirely up to Fisher if he wants to live forever, or if one day he decides that it's enough.
Couple questions. On a less serious note,
Yep.
How big does Terry get? On a more serious note, how long does Terry live?
It takes quite a lot of time for him to grow. And eventually you kind of figure out that, all right, he has molting moments, which you never witness because he usually does that inside of his little box. But eventually his box becomes too small, and he starts creating his own using the demiplane and a stronger version of this at one point. While he does not become as big as a dragon, he does one day outgrow you. And his size becomes close to a baby purple worm. You know, not gargantuan, but large. Huge, I mean. When he reaches that stage, he starts exploring the universe much more. He starts exploring the universe much more. Because he can. Try to learn more about his species, the aberrations. Why did they attack that world? Because he could hear their song when you were in there. He just never listened to it. You do learn that he is, although not as big as a dragon, he eventually does gain legendary resistance. And on several occasions, he asked for permission to go inside of the gem.
Audience is the world gem?
Yeah.
The World Gem, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He likes watching them live out their lives.
Fisher would accompany him the first few times.
Oh,
And then-
Fisher, I do think I have audience's dying request to you.
Uh-huh.
I think before audience would have died since his lifespan, he would say, if you can figure out a way in your lifespan to reconnect the gem's world back to our world so that travel between the two is possible, I feel like that would have finally fulfilled my final promise to the queen of bringing her people back.
Okay. Audience, I am going to say that with everything you've gathered as power and the friends you have, you said that you would hunt down the dragon who said he was a god, and eventually realized that he was not a god. He was just a powerful dragon, but only one following others.
Yes, I would have hunted down Drahosavir.
With you being, well, not 20 by the time we finish because you avoided the last fight, you will eventually reach level 20. Along with the boon of your god, granting you, I think it was boon of health that I wanted to give you. Basically, when you reach zero hit point, you go back up to half.
Okay.
And it can only happen once every long rest. If you look into the Dungeon Master Guide, you'll find it.
Yes, I know them. Yeah.
And your god gave you that because you kept on charging at problems with your head down and felt like you probably needed the extra hit points. Fisher, if you try to accommodate audience's request,
I would. But I think if I was able to figure out a way, once I figured out the way, I would be very careful in how I did it to make sure it was as peaceful as possible.
So it takes a bit of time before you manage to find this. I'd say probably a few more 100 years before you find the solution to this problem. To create a permanent connection, you find a way to bring one person at a time, but it's dangerous, and then you find a way to get one person in and out without danger. It takes several 100 years before you figure everything out, that you gather everything you need. The solution you find is a stable one. It allows for permanent transportation between the two worlds. However, you can never manage to make it completely safe. It is, however, as safe as taking a boat through the ocean and getting to your world. So, most people make it through, but good storm, someone gets lost.
Mm-hmm.
But it becomes as safe as traveling to a distant island chain. I guess the only thing left to ask, unless one of you has a question about what happened to this.
No. My final thing was the gem and killing my dragon.
Oh, did you choose what final stage of your breath weapon you wanted?
Oh, yes. I would have just done... I think I would have done the size and width increase.
Okay. Then, with all of your training, it takes you a while to master this, but I'd say something probably like after spending a few years alone in the mountain, training in whatever way you could find. You only have monks.
Foos! Bro! Ah!
You eventually figure it out how to tie in the divine energy. And of course, your little dragon helps. Your object follows you throughout your lifespan. All of you, without exception. Sorry, Fisher. But even for you, Fisher, I think
That's
that...
the thing. I think Fisher and Terranad's relationship evens out over the years into a much more, especially as I guess you never answered the first how long Terry.
Oh, Terry can live. Well, I'd have to ask, how long are you planning on staying there? At least until he dies, or...
I think he would. I think when he dies, he would definitely stick around. Long. I don't think he would think about not sticking around until Terry died.
Okay.
And then I think he would decide not to. But then over the course of the next couple 100 years, once he kind of accepted that grief, he would change his mind, decide to keep going. But he would I think he'd move almost more permanently to the Misty Isles.
Okay.
And live a much more reserved life.
All right.
Become a farmer, ironically.
Yeah.
What do you mean a farmer? You mean a fisherman?
No, that was the ironic part.
Yeah.
No, he raises fish in a pond.
Actually tries to see if he can grow fish.
So, Terry lives to the impressive age. Oh, we just got raided by 4 people. That's... I'm so sorry. We're about to end. I'm so sorry. So, Fisher, Terry lives to the ripe old age of 4,000, nearly 500 years. A lifespan that is very similar to those of dragons. So by the time he dies, your family and Terranad are the only ones still alive from all of this adventure.
Yeah, I think he kind of does set up shop in a little hut on the edge of a lake.
Oh, and if I'm not mistaken, there is actually a lake on the usable maps. If I am not mistaken, yeah, there are 2 lakes in the island where your kind settled, and one of them is very close to the home that your family had built the first time that you saw them.
I think he'd probably go to the one farther away, because I feel like that's probably where their settlement started, and it's probably expanded enough to... He's looking for more.
West of the capital, south of a large mountain, there is a lake there. And yes, it is a place where they spent a lot of time when they were hiding from the wizard. So your family would know it very well.
And I think he just kind of lives a quiet, slow existence of just kind of watching the world go by and offering his wisdom that he's gained over the years to those who ask for it.
And so
But
Fisher becomes the sage of the mountain.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. I don't think he ever inserts himself back into society or affecting the flow of things as much as he just kind of observes and remembers the unsung heroes that nobody else does.
All right. One good thing that you witness while you were in there, Sachet eventually had kids. Her lineage stayed the ruler of the islands for several generations, until one of them became a really black sheep and decided to go off somewhere else. But she did accomplish everything that audience kept saying that she would achieve. She was a good ruler. She brought in prosperity. People gained confidence about facing the Avatar. And under her rule, not just people were able to leave the island, but commerce was eventually created with Zal. Eventually it becomes too hard following her bloodline, you know. One child got another one and another one, and then after 5,000 years, you know, you keep saying, well, all I see are cousins, so never mind. She'll never disappear. And so comes the end of this story.
It's all done. Basically exactly on the 6-year mark.
Almost, yeah.
Almost
several months. On episode 343.
And we finally get the stream banned by playing some Halo music for that.
Yeah.
No! All right. Well, to those listening, like I said, next week there's no D&D. And audience, Sam is leaving us for an internship, you said, or
Masters degree.
Masters. So it'll be gone for a little bit of time. And Fisher and Remy, they're alive as Andre and Zachary. Their lives have evolved a little bit since we started this, so they decided not to be part of the second campaign group. And so, I don't know when or if there'll be a second campaign. Took me a lot of time to create a group, and large portion of those people weren't reliable. So I don't know if I want to put myself to through that again. But me, I'm not ending my career of D&D here. I will be trying to join a site to become a professional dungeon master. And on Twitch, I will still be making my maps and try and figure out how I can create my store on Patreon. And, maybe you'll be able to buy the maps that I make for your own campaigns. And who knows? Maybe at one point I'll have a group that will want to be live. Or I'll find another group that wants to try this, and I am confident they won't abandon me. Like the first few players we had. And we'll have a second campaign. Who knows? And, you never know. When Sam decides to come back, maybe Fisher will want to rejoin, and in 5 years we'll have a second campaign. Who knows? But that is it. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for being here tonight. I hope you had a pleasant, whatever part of the day it is, wherever you are in the world. I hope you found whatever it was you were looking for. And, well, I'll still be there, so I hope to see you again next week. It's not the end that I was hoping for. The internet just gave out, so you won't get the last word of the players, but yeah, sorry. Even the internet thought that it was not how it's supposed to be ending, so or it thought that I was dragging this on too much, which is kind of sad. Alright, so thank you for being here, thank you for watching. If you want to support us, as always, Twitch, Twitter, YouTube, Patreon, a link below for donation. Only donate if you can afford it. And if not, well, just spreading the word of the channel helps tremendously. So, thank you very much. Hope to see you again next week. And as always, stay safe and stay healthy. Good night.